SAC, this is Crystal Palace. Sync no rad is declared DEFCON 3. Scramble all alert.
Favorite plate.
Your favorite plate. Thank you. Thank you. Just for the record, what is the favorite plate?
Penis. Soup of penis.
Soup of penis. Thank you.
It's a strange thing, but every sentient race has its own version of these Swedish meatballs.
2 egg mayonnaise, a prawn Goebbels, a Hermann Goring, and 4 colded salads.
What's the matter? The food ain't that bad, baby. Eat your What's wrong?
Oh, no. Not again.
No! No cheese. It's celery, apples, walnuts, grapes.
Right.
In mayonnaise.
Right. Now, come on.
What is it?
Well, it's green.
Hippias claw. This is heart of Targ. This, of course, is Gog.
Gog?
It is green.
You put basil in the ratatouille? Yes!
Here's to the food of my people.
Maybe you should get cooking then, Javik.
Most of our ingredients are extinct. Except Krogan. Sorry, Durian, Varian, and Gory. Is there any we could spare?
Would you care for a rat? Just the biscuits then, please, Polly.
What was it we had for dinner tonight?
Well, we had a choice, steak or fish.
Yes, I remember. I had lasagna.
To these United States, our 2 great nations have begun what we...
The steak once tried to test me. I ate his liver with some fava beans and a nice Chianti.
hope will be along. Not only economically...
I don't remember eating that.
I feel better now, thank you. It's that raw fish odor that makes... Oh, God.
You find him, please. I would love to eat his cookies with some fava beans and a nice chilled fresca.
It's good. You creamy.
No, thank you.
No, smell is good.
I can smell it.
It's fresh.
It's very fresh. Take it out of there.
No, but it's...
What a wonderful view.
Jean? Sorbet? I ate some of their brains. Oh. And I tried to cook a little.
Chilled a monkey brain.
Hey! Hey! Do you still want that milkshake?
Of course. To go.
You're delicious.
I prefer my Solarian liver served raw.
He is correct. It was a delicacy in our cycle.
In his belly, you will find a new definition of pain and suffering as you are slowly digested over 1,000 years.
Have some more chicken, have some more pie. It doesn't matter if it's boiled or fried, just eat it. Life is a spectacle.
Hey, girl. What's for lunch, huh?
Of cellulite, ham on whole wheat. All right.
I have cake.
I'm fine for cake, Mrs. Doyle.
Are you sure, Father? There's cocaine in it.
I think York was a suicide. She was on to something.
Oh, something is more like it. You know those wilderness girls' cookies was laced with cocaine.
No wonder I couldn't eat just one.
Drop the ball, you're gonna be like twisted in the wind. If you embarrass this department, your pants will be dancing with figs. Is that clear?
How sweet. Dark meat.
Silent Green is people! We gotta stop them! Stop them!
standing here on the northern flank, on the eastern flank, talking about what we have in terms of the eastern flank and our NATO allies, and what is at stake at this very moment.
We have a launch detection. We have a Soviet launch detection.
That's exactly what they'll be expecting us to do.
Good evening, everybody.
What's up, Velocity?
Are we having fun yet?
Not yet.
Well, better get on that then.
But, can you hear this? Can you hear that?
Yep.
Good, because I found some more Liam entries.
Oh boy.
I think that, damn. I'll have to push through this in a bit. No new recent ones. Slow it down.
Are you a bit far away from your microphone or something?
Can you hear me?
That's better, yeah.
Sorry, I don't have my my headset on.
Ah, okay.
So, what are we reviewing today?
Well, we only did 2 TYT videos yesterday. There's several more weird ones possibly to look at.
Oh, joy.
First up, what?
I was gonna say, if you ever go into the TYT comments, half their shit's just them getting roasted.
Yes. HB does occasionally check out their comment section. It's quite fun. First video is Marjorie Greene smears Republicans supporting Judge KBJ.
Oh God.
That would be the new pro pedophile judge. Who's now on the Supreme Court, everybody. Don't you feel that the country's headed in such a positive direction?
Fuck no. But on that note, here's a new Liam entry.
Oh dear.
Dear Diary, it's me, Liam. Yeah. That's all I wrote. It was a short one.
Castled. John, I move pawn e7.
Checkmate.
Greene has decided to attack Senate Republicans who actually voted in favor of advancing the nomination of Judge Ketanji Brown Jackson.
Good.
She was nominated by Joe Biden for the Supreme Court. And it turns out that Lisa Murkowski, Susan Collins, and Mitt Romney voted in favor of advancing her nomination. She's
shitbag rhinos. I'm not surprised.
Very likely to be confirmed as the newest Supreme Court justice by the end of the week. Now, Marjorie Taylor Greene has decided to use a tried and true method of smearing these Republicans as pedophile supporters. So let's take a look at what her tweet said. And remember, this is a woman who is good friends with Matt Gaetz, who is under investigation by the DOJ for possibly having sex with a minor and paying for her travel across states. Now, Marjorie Greene says Murkowski, Collins, and Romney are pro-pedophile. They just voted for KBJ.
Yeah, that would appear to be self-explanatory there. Dear Diary, it's me, John Castle. I think I might be in love with Alasia Ferris.
Okay, Liam just wrote some new shit. Here we go. Dear Diary, it's me, Liam. I recently learned the wife likes to role play at night. Her being her and me being Bancroft. Leem.
Again, we're talking about a woman who has nothing to say about what Matt Gaetz is being investigated for. But
is there any proof about Matt Gaetz, though? I've heard no proof. I've heard only accusations. So,
well, you should know they never go by proof.
True.
Pedophile smear is just the perfect tactic for right-wingers, both politicians and voters, who want to go after someone they don't like. And this is exactly what she's doing here.
And she's going after Republicans. So there's no limits, there's no rules anymore, there's no nothing on the Republican side.
Java would like to know how you got a hold of Liam's diary. Or Liam's diary.
Whisper Network.
Good evening.
It's total open warfare against everyone. So but look, normally the saying goes, two can play at that game, but not in America. Democrats can't play at that game at all. Democrats are always saying, "Oh, it's so hurtful. We're so offended." Boo-hoo-hoo. Like Cory Booker about Judge.
No, you're forever calling Republicans racist. It's just that you've done it so much it no longer means anything.
Jackson, he's in response to all of this, he was like, you know, this really hurts and it's very hurtful. No, Cory, you're not supposed to cry in politics. You're supposed to punch them back and have them cry and talk about how Cory Booker is hurting their feelings. Okay, no, but Democrats cannot play at that game, so I'll do it for them, okay? Marjorie Taylor Greene is constantly doing events with Matt Gaetz. Matt Gaetz is accused of having sex with underage children. So I guess that makes Marjorie Taylor Greene pro-pedophile. And she did that with an actual person charged with actually having sex with someone who's underage, and after he was accused of that. And she went on a tour with him. So she's on a pro-pedophilia tour. Okay, that's Matt Gaetz, but that's not all. The Republican Party's littered with pedophiles. Remember their former House Speaker, Dennis Hastert, got busted and convicted of molesting young boys. That's who Republicans are. They have no morality. They have no decency at all. Those are facts. Jim Jordan, current Republican, accused of knowing about.
Does he get these facts from his ass?
Probably.
Oh, here, new diary entry. Dear diary, it's Liam again. I found out who's pooping on my porch.
Oh.
He left me a note that said, "You were like a father to me. Love, love, EVS."
I hope he's blessed with many, many more porch turds. He deserves them.
Child molestation, as he was a coach, a wrestling coach, that another coach was doing, and he didn't do anything about it. All the former students said, "Oh yeah, Coach Jordan, he knew," and I guess he didn't mind because he's pro-pedophilia. And Marjorie Taylor Greene has no problems with Jim Jordan because she's pro-pedophilia. But one last one, their big daddy, Trump. I'm gonna say it every time now. Trump said about Jeffrey Epstein, the worst child pedophile in American history, that he was, quote, a terrific guy. And he said about him once.
Trump says that about absolutely everyone at some point. He did, however, ban the fucker from Mar-a-Lago, so.
He's a lot of fun to be with. It's even said that he likes beautiful women as much as I do, and many of them are on the younger side. So when did Trump know that Epstein was a pedophile? When did he know it? And why didn't he say anything to the authorities? Instead, he bragged about what his friend, the pedophile, used to do with young girls. He bragged about it. Marjorie Taylor Greene, you support Donald Trump. There is no question factually that you are pro-pedophile based on your record of support for people who clearly either engaged in pedophilia or rhetorically.
Yes. Yes, he likes his horses. He would very much like that to be legal.
Proudly boasted about their pedophile friends. Those are facts, Marjorie Taylor Greene. I'm sick of the Republicans doing smears without anybody fighting back with actual facts.
Yeah, and not to add.
And of course, the left's actual facts are also known as complete and utter lies.
Add like another 10 minutes to this conversation because it's so abundantly clear that she's full of crap. But remember, Trump also, during a press conference following the arrest of Ghislaine Maxwell, who groomed teens and found young women to be essentially raped by Jeffrey Epstein, Trump wished her well at a press conference. I wish her well. Okay.
He was pointing out the fact that, her boss or former boss supposedly committed suicide somehow.
All right, I lost you.
What?
Dear Diary, it's Liam. I love the voice of Chank Uger. He reminds me of my one uncle that would come into my room at night and tell me, "Shh, don't tell your parents."
Ooh.
Huh. Haven't seen him since I was a kid, Liam.
Oh.
That's their guy. That's the person that Marjorie Taylor Greene and the Republican Party.
So we can get a very good look at her melting nose.
That's one hell of a nose job.
Overall supports. So look, I remember all of these Republican lawmakers who were later outed as gay, which I have no problem with. But the ones who were later outed as gay tended to be the ones who spoke the loudest against the gay community. And it's just really interesting to see the projection taking place right now among the
no, that's what your side does.
Republican Party as they smear others as being pedophiles. The ones who use that phrase, that word the most, just pay close attention to the company that they choose to keep.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, and I'll add just one last thing. For all the QAnon people, is it possible that the Republicans tricked you into bashing the wrong party, knowing that their leaders?
No, it's not. I mean, not that I pay that much attention to the Q thing, but I think that the Q people recognize that both parties are full of evil people. So
celebrated pedophilia. And even on TV, when he was president, when Ghislaine Maxwell, along with Epstein, the worst child molesters in American history, he said he wished her well. And
again, you're quoting that out of context.
Then they accuse the Democrats to throw you off the scent. When it's the fact that Republicans are pedophiles, not all of them, but their top leadership, Speaker of the House, head of the Conservative Freedom Caucus, the president himself, one of the leaders in Matt Gaetz. Well, if they wanted to keep doing pedophilia, QAnon followers, what would they do? They would have you attack the wrong people while they're doing it out in open. So think about it, okay? I'm just asking you to think about it, and then you tell me why you support all those people who are clearly and obviously pro-pedophilia. Wait a minute. If you're part of QAnon, are you pro-pedophilia? Because
very true, Java.
If you support these monsters, it certainly seems that way.
Yes.
Thanks for watching the Young Turks. Really appreciate it.
I was forced to, you fat fuck. All right. This one just showed up on my desk. Dear Diary, it's Liam. The wife made me wear my wedding ring today when we went out to remind me that I'm married and to stop oiling up random people.
He does like oil, doesn't he?
Well, for some reason, this whole thing says Oil Master all over the front of it. I want to thank the Whisper Network for this book.
The next video is entitled "Republicans Insult All Women by Attacking Trans Women." So, by attacking men. They're insulting all women. Awesome.
I'm sorry, my balls are bigger than hers.
Republicans seem inclined to put forward their own weird definitions of what qualifies as a woman. And so first we have Madison Cawthorn, you know, that young Republican congressman who said that Republican colleagues invited him to cocaine-fueled orgies. Well, he's weighing in on this during a debate on the House floor. Let's see how this all went down.
Take notes, Madam Speaker. I'm about to define what a woman is for you. XX chromosomes, no tallywhacker. It's so simple.
Yeah, it's kind of like the little kid in Kindergarten Cop. Boys have a penis, girls have a vagina, or maybe he said vagina for, I don't remember. But anyway,
Well, now
it's like, yeah, kids understand that. Some of them do, anyway.
Hopefully.
No tallywhacker, which is the word that he, I guess, like.
And also not one that's been, you know, like flayed and turned inside out.
Likes to use to describe the male genitalia, otherwise known as penis. You could just say penis, but you know, he's doubling down on the right-wing campaigning strategy of choice, which is to kick powerless people when they're already down. And in this case, it's the transgender community.
How are they down? Like everybody on the left is fucking, you know, sucking their whatevers. Like they're bending over backwards to try to give them everything. Holy shit.
Before we get to Marjorie Taylor Greene, though, Cenk, curious what you think about the word tallywhacker. Do you?
Curious what he thinks about the word. Okay.
You allow it, or would you like to dismiss it?
I don't care at all. So, look, the overall thing is LGBTQ community, they despise you. The Republicans despise you. Any vote for them is a betrayal of everyone that you love and care for, including yourself. So if your beloved tax cuts are worth it, Peter Thiel, Dave Rubin, and other sellouts, then okay, all right, you value money more than your own rights, and you think, I know, I'm rich.
Maybe they value civilization, you know, functional toilets and things like that, more than they value assholes who pander to them endlessly.
I don't know, I guess they like shit on their streets.
Well, it's a silly word.
Well, speaking of which, Dear Diary, it's lame. I was kicked out of the adult infantilism community today.
Oh, God.
Apparently shitting my diaper is a no-no. Maybe the wife will help clean me up.
Good times.
Good evening, Einbrecht.
Yeah, I was asleep.
Oh, good morning. Yes.
Oh no, it was my my nap for the day. I can't sleep consecutively.
Oh dear.
So what I do is I sleep 2 small amounts.
Power nap.
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't know. Anytime I try to take a nap, it always turns into a nope, I'm down for the count. It's going to be 8 hours or more and completely throw off my entire schedule.
Oh yeah. When I was on Prozac, which I've been off for about a week now, which is why I can't sleep consecutively. I would sleep 12 to 16 hours a day.
I guess I need to berate Einbrecht the way that Liam berated Mangachan because he's lost his viewers.
Oh no.
He shows up and 3 people leave. Anyway.
Who's this fucking faggot? Oh, Jesus Christmas. The gay is back. Get rid of the gay.
Did you
It's red, white, and gay.
Did you have fun on the stream last night with Wiggle?
I did.
Apparently you left like, you know, seconds before I got there.
Oh yeah, I had blood work this morning, so I had to fuck off. I realized it was midnight, and I was like, "Oh, I gotta be up soon for blood work."
Yeah, it lasted quite a while longer.
I'm glad they actually did a full EFAP for once. That's good.
Yeah, that's. I was surprised, but yeah, I was there for it.
I'm not going to get affected by this. It's for people that aren't as wealthy that are in my community. And they won't come for me. The fascists won't come for me. Yeah, I know a lot of people made that calculation before and turned out to be a massive mistake. But on the issue of Tallywhacker, I don't give a damn what he calls it. I'm much more interested in the Marjorie Taylor Greene part of this story. So let's do that, Anna.
That fucking
All right, let's watch the video.
that obese fucking moron.
What is a woman? Because she said she's not a biologist. I'm going to tell you right now, what is a woman? This is an easy answer. We're a creation of God. We came from Adam's rib.
Yes.
God created us with his hands. We may be the weaker sex, we are the weaker sex, but we are our partner, our husband's wife.
I don't think that women are the weaker sex. I don't think men are the weaker sex. I think that men and women have.
Then why
We're a
is
companion species. You are functionally the weaker sex.
Yes.
It's
Why is it that men dominate women's sports when they're allowed to compete by pretending to be a woman?
She's an
Even
idiot.
men are
Like,
better women.
this is why I don't respect feminists. They're morons. And for the record, people who say feminism is the reason society is dying, you're wrong. Feminism is not the reason society is dying. Feminism is a sign of societal decay. Feminism crops up in every society when society begins to decay. It's not the cause of societal decay. It is a sign of societal decay.
I don't know. It's I think women's suffrage probably accelerated things really bad.
It did, but it did. Women's suffrage did accelerate societal decay, but it is not the cause.
Have you ever noticed that women are only feminists when they can't get laid?
Women are largely feminists when their men don't control them, and I'm not trying to be a dick there. It's just a fact.
Well,
men have 48% more upper muscle mass on average.
Yeah, lower muscle mass, we have even more than that, funny enough. I think it's 60 to 70.
Men can open jars. This is true. Oh.
Well, that just goes into.
John would like to know what the cause is.
Societal decay happens, unfortunately, very naturally when people become weak. It's a cyclical thing, and whenever people are weak and they allow decadence to take hold, society naturally begins to decay. It's the same thing that happened to the Holy Roman Empire, and I'm sure it happened to many empires before that. Yes, men also have larger lungs. We can run longer. We can, yeah. It's almost like we hunted for millions of years, and women gathered and gave birth for millions of years. No, that couldn't have anything to do with it.
Huh. This just popped up.
Know your role, Anna.
No shit.
Their own strengths that they bring to the table. But right wingers do, in fact, see women as weaker. They see
physically, yes,
them as second class.
That is
citizen.
Well, I mean, they're not anymore, but an argument exists that they should be.
And all this happens. I mean, look, Cenk, it's so clear that they see women as second class citizens. Look at what they're doing in an effort to punish them across the country if they engage in sexual activity that is not meant for the purposes of reproducing. They want to punish.
Yeah.
I mean, women have been treated as second-class citizens by Republicans for a long, long time in this country. So that statement doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, no, I actually want to thank Marjorie Taylor Greene for the clarity.
Margarine? Did he call her margarine? What the fuck?
Chunk does love his butter.
Yeah, Chunk.
The trans fats. The trans fats.
The only thing he likes more than butter is Liam's dick in his mouth.
Einbrecht, you said the magic word of the day.
Dick?
Dear diary, I shaved this morning. The children got scared and started yelling, "The bald man is back." Liam.
Oh God, he's such a fucking. By this I mean Chunk. Chunk is he's a faggot in waiting. If you don't know what that is, audience and my fellow panelists, a faggot in waiting is someone who is gay and objectively gay, but refuse to admit it and continue to pretend that they're not.
So Liam?
Yeah, pretty much.
So now it's super clear. So if you're a woman out there and you think you're the weaker sex and your job is mainly to serve your husband.
It is.
It's not a question of think. It's just how it is. I'm sorry that lefties don't like reality, but you have to live in it anyway. So
let's put aside, even for a second, for the record, I am a religious person. But let's put aside for the second the religious dogma of it. You're a helpmeet. You exist because we protect you. That's it. If men didn't protect women, we would go extinct.
Mm-hmm.
You are functionally the weaker sex. You do shit we can't do. You grow a fucking child inside you. Just because you're weaker doesn't mean you're any less fucking amazing. Fucking stop that shit. You're objectively weaker. We exist to protect you, impregnate you, and provide for you. You exist to raise a child, to
they act
gestate
like
the child.
It's a fucking picnic to be a guy when men are disposable.
Einbrecht, you sound based.
Yes, I am extremely. It is what it is.
Greetings, sir.
Hey, good day, amateur ant. But yeah, it's a lot of people don't like admitting it, and I had this conversation once with my ex. It's one of the reasons why we broke up, actually. And I explained it to her. I explained to her what would happen if she ever threw hands at me, because she's a very violent person.
Mm.
And she basically never talked.
That these days.
She basically never talked to me again after that. Because I told her exactly, like, if you throw hands at me, I will break your wrist. And she gave me this, like, whoa! I will not put up with your shit. If you abuse me, I will break your fucking wrist. And if you use the other hand, I will break that wrist too. And I got this, like,
Einbrecht, I think there's a term for that. Your mouth is cashing checks your face can't pay.
It's a thing to remember with fucking women. They will hit you if you let them.
Yes.
They're assholes. And I'm not trying to be a dick here.
It's like you want equal opportunity. My fists are equal opportunists.
Yes, precisely. And it's just...
They will indeed threaten to hit you with
don't get me wrong, my
4-liter
grandfather...
Carla Rossi bottles.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. My grandfather didn't raise no fucking abuser. I've never struck a woman in my life. But you have to set terms with women like her. Like, you cannot allow them to run roughshod over you. If they threaten you, you have to be willing to go, I will fuck you up. I came for lion, I'll stay for the fat horse fucker. Yeah. Also, hello, Tree Goblin. I did not notice you before.
Great, you vote for Republicans. And I don't begrudge you at all. That's just your view.
Yes, you do.
View of humanity and of being a woman. I'm not a woman, you're a woman. You get to make that decision. If you say, raise your hand and say, I am weaker than you, Jank, and then go vote for Republicans. But you must say it first.
Has anybody seen a picture of him standing beside Anna? He's ginormous compared to her.
Jank has bigger tits than Anna.
Yeah.
To be fair, it's hard to not have tits when you're eating that much soy.
Oh, you want to know what's a great video to watch after this? Is the Alex Jones confronts Cenk Uygur.
Also, horse semen contains a lot of calories.
And goat, apparently.
I am weaker than Jank. Then go vote for a Republican. Because I'm a man. Okay? I don't think women are the weaker sex at all. I think that's insane.
Man.
God.
This motherfucker gonna claim to be a fucking Arab. Holy shit, dude. You're not an Arab. You're a little bitch. I guarantee you, Edward would kick the teeth out of your fucking mouth, dude. It's just, yeah.
Why is my alarm clock speaking Arabic?
Like, this is, I've never understood this desire to, and I say this as someone who fucking simped for women because I wanted to fuck them in my 20s. It's that simple. When you want to fuck a woman, you will be super nice to her. And then when I'm telling you this now, if you want to fuck a woman, don't be nice to her. I had so many more opportunities to get. I've never acted on any of them because I don't want to. Like, I don't believe in sex outside of marriage. It violates my personal principles and my personal covenant with God. So I just don't do it. But I had so many more opportunities to get ass when I started being rude to chicks.
Ass, cash, or grass?
Yeah, like I don't have a problem with people having sex outside of marriage. That doesn't bother me one bit. It's just my personal agreement with God that I won't violate. That's all there is to it.
I think lunatics think that. But if you're a right-wing woman, I need you to say it first. I am your superior. Say that I am superior to you, then go vote for a Republican. Every other woman, go vote for Democrats. Or vote for anyone else, but don't vote for these monsters whose stated goal is to declare you the weaker sex. You'd have to be out of your mind.
They're objectively weaker though, man. Like, from a scientific standard. Holy God.
Shank reminds me of one of them potatoes that's almost gone bad, but it's like grown those little eye things.
It's not even that they like being treated like shit. Don't treat them poorly. Just be curt. Be commanding. That's what they want. It's just, it's fascinating to me. It's hilarious too, but it's amusing to watch.
Chank's best pickup line was, "Baby, I got money." How much?
I'm part of a Democratic super PAC. I got lots of money.
That or bah.
Yeah.
I agree to that.
Yeah, look, I just think it is funny watching Republicans fumble as they're trying to use various talking points, because like what she's trying to do there is she's trying to specifically like define women as a way of dismissing or rejecting transgender women, right? And one of the other talking points that you will,
because transgender women, quote unquote, are not women. Yes, they are men.
They're dudes in dresses, and I'm not sorry I said that.
Have you ever noticed that they never bring up the Fallon Fox thing when they talk about women and men, or men and women?
They don't bring up Fallon Fox. They don't bring up Leah Thomas. They don't bring up, what's that fucking retard who was taking
Bring me Ethan.
Yes. Bring my Ethan and John. Bring them to me now. Fucking what was what's the one that was taking?
Oh God.
I bet Chunk Yogurt breastfed his kids to prove me.
Ugh.
It reminds me of the episode where Stewie, Peter Griffin tries to breastfeed Stewie. And,
God.
Stewie's just like, what the fuck?
often see from Republicans like Marjorie Taylor Greene is this argument that respecting the gender identity of transgender women is an affront to so-called biological women, women who were born as women and still identify as women.
Well, it's fucking ridiculous. I mean,
It's patently absurd. And it's the same shit that happened when they started allowing like men to dress as women and shit like that, and they started being accepting of fucking pedophilia and shit in the Holy Roman Empire. What do you think was happening to their society? It was fucking decaying, dude. It was literally falling apart at the seams.
For the record, I have absolutely no problem with a gay man who wants to dress like a woman and pretend to, be a woman and wants people to treat him like a woman, as long as he's making the effort and fucking understands that he's not a woman and that it's just role play.
Speaking of not a woman,
that's fine.
Speaking of not a woman, here we go.
Oh boy.
Dear Diary, it's Liam. Good news. We're pregnant again. I peed on the test and it came back positive. I hope it looks like Risey, Liam.
God. Ugh.
And so it's just really, really interesting because on one hand, she'll be like, yeah, I mean, it's just wrong. It's wrong because what about, natural born women? It's super disrespectful to them. What about their rights?
Natural born women. In other words, women.
Women.
And then at the same time, they'll make arguments like this where they insult all women by referring to them as the weaker gender.
Well, she said weaker sex, and that's not insulting.
Objectively speaking, you are the weaker sex, Anna. Like, you want to know what happens if a 5-foot woman picks a fight with a 4'5" dude who lifts
You're gonna
weights?
get run.
That 4'5" dude who lifts weights will kick shit out of that 5'1" woman.
I have a feeling Anna Kasparian's husband cheats on her daily.
Anna Kasparian's woman is a beard. She's a lesbian. Let's be honest.
I don't know. Her snatch gets abused more than Chunk Yogurt's bacon fat.
Yeah, she can still be a lesbian and suck and fuck Chunk Yogurt for her paycheck. Like, that's...
Well, that's probably the only reason she's still employed.
Yeah, exactly.
Second-class citizens. It's amazing. It really is.
Okay, again, you can get with this or you can get with that. Okay, I'm not the one making the decision for you. So if you...
What?
I don't want to get with either of that.
Yeah, no. I'm bisexual. I don't want either of these facts. Fuck that. Einbrecht is related to General Wolf. What's a General Wolf?
Yeah, I don't know.
Is it like General Powell?
I hope not. My eyes.
Say, I'm just a vessel for my husband. I'm a useless person otherwise. I mean, I'm the female gender. My main role is to serve my husband. Then go vote for Republicans.
Right back. My mom requires.
I think that's a crazy position.
Help.
Oh yes, it's just so useless to be.
I'm glad Chank's acknowledging
to be a woman. To be a woman, to be a mother, to be a wife. It's like, yeah, it's just totally useless. It's not like that's what keeps society going. Holy shit. Wolf was in Canada and died. Okay.
Probably got fucked by that one gay Canadian dude on TYT last night.
I say you're not here just to be a vessel of someone else or to serve someone else. I think you're here.
We're all here to serve someone. You don't choose to, that's up to you. But
to live your life with all the same rights that men have. I believe in equality because I'm an American.
No, you're not an American. You're a Turk.
But if you don't agree with that, that's totally okay. Say
good, because I don't agree with you being an American.
Cenk, I am here to serve my husband because without my husband, I'm useless. I'm useless. I'm just a vessel to please my husband. Go ahead, go vote for a Republican. Say it first, then vote for a Republican, okay? If you don't believe that, then why would you empower people like Marjorie Taylor Greene to go.
Oh, God.
I hope
and
his
say that
husband leaves him.
on your behalf. You're putting her in power. It's not theoretical, guys. It isn't a movie. It's real life. They make laws in Congress. They're going to make laws like this, and they are already in different states. In places like Texas, they're enslaving the women, and the government, the jackbooted thugs of government tyranny are saying, we now control your body. You no longer have any rights over your body. Men control your body. And by the way,
stop
don't
that
you...
for a second. Cenk is so full of shit. I actually know the thing he's referring to, and the woman actually has up to 6 weeks to get an abortion. So whatever he's gonna say about Texas, he can shove right up his fucking ass.
September 13th, 1759, plains of Abraham, Quebec, New France. Very sad, completely on Breck's fault. Okay.
Damn snow Mexicans.
They're trying to leave the state. So now they're passing laws in different places saying that if you're pregnant, you're not even going to be allowed to leave the state. You're going to be a prisoner of the state. If you like that, vote for Republicans. If you think you're a woman and you think, I mean, my body shouldn't be my own. Men should control my body.
Hey, it's your side that wanted the state to have so much fucking power.
Love big government that tells me what to do with my body, and because I am the weaker sex. Great, vote Republican. You can get with this or you can get with that, okay? And here's where it's at. So women, we are on your side. We believe in equality. But if you don't even have enough faith in yourself that you think you're just here to serve men, great, there's a whole party built for you. It's called the Republican Party. Have at it, Hoss.
Ugh. John Castle, if Cenk is full of shit, that would make sex with his husband way too messy. Stop it.
I don't know. Cenk probably likes that rough red.
Ugh. Oh, hey, it remembered how I wanted to look at the folder this time.
Good time. Sorry about that. I had to. It wasn't even tech help. It was she doesn't know how to use the remote correctly.
Oh, dear. And here's the video entitled Ketanji Brown Jackson Confirmed as Supreme Court Justice. God help us all.
This vote, the yeas are 53, the nays are 47, and this nomination is confirmed.
Thanks to traitor Republicans. It's okay to kill a baby, but if you want to work or do things, they wanted to force people to get a jab. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. All right, I'm going to say this now. Remember the people who, remember the Republicans who voted yay. And remember the Republicans who abstained from voting or didn't show up. They are the enemy. Get rid of them. Get rid of them. They are not our allies. They're the enemy. They voted for someone who is light on sentencing for pedophiles. That is the very definition of evil.
Well, speaking of evil, here comes another.
Nice.
Dear Diary, it's Liam. Odie emailed me pictures of himself today. My wife heard me yell, "Oh God." I think she's catching on to me. Might have to tone it down a little. I wonder how Cider's doing.
Oh, speaking of Cider, we'll be doing. Good. Yeah, speaking of Cider, Alassi and I will be sitting down with him for an interview, and we should do it live because it will be fine live.
Awesome.
Ooh.
We're going to talk about his experiences with Liam, and we're going to be doing more interviews like that. Once I can get a hold of Mr. J. Dyer, the man that it has been alleged that Liam sued, we're going to interview him if he's willing.
Strike again. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. I like to call them Republicans, but Republicans is more accurate. They can't.
Wasi lives in a camper van. Sinatra told me so. Interesting.
Docs.
I mean,
oh no, I've been doxxed.
I've been doxxed.
I must strike Sinatra.
Yeah, Tree Goblin. I know she was the pizza goblin. Fuck me. She was the pizza gate.
She was the pizza goblin. She was the pizza gate judge. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Jabba,
I thought that was like the fucking, cherry on top when I learned that. It's like, holy fuck.
Well, hell, that was like fucking the flake game.
She's literally protecting pedophiles. So of course the pedophile fucking put her up as the possible candidate. But if you needed more evidence that there are pedos all throughout the Democrat and Republican Party, just remember the people who voted for this bitch.
Mm.
And yeah, I've already reached out to all of the Bigfoot communities on Facebook that were around in the time frame before or around the time frame that Liam was booted from it in 2013. Hopefully I'll have a response soon from the admins.
Yes, apparently you're a murderer, Einbrecht.
General Wolf. Oh, is Wolf the one that
September 13th, 1759, Plains of Abraham, Quebec, New France. Completely your fault.
Hans, get the Flammenwaffen.
Yes, I'm gonna have to get my Flammenwaffen.
Under the previous order,
Come on, laugh, bitch, laugh.
the motion to reconsider is considered made and laid upon the table, and the president will immediately be notified of the Senate's action.
Huh.
I'm sure she was made and laid upon the table many times.
She was made on the table, on the bed, on the floor, under the desk.
There's a reason why Terrence Popp and Blake call her Blake Heels Up, Pull My Harris.
If they had to wear masks like they did for the last 2 years back when she was getting Willie Brown coffee, she'd still be getting Willie Brown coffee today.
Didn't she fuck Montel Williams too?
I don't know. Probably the same.
Yeah, it seems like I heard that.
Probably at the same time she was fucking Tupac.
Clapping state monkeys. Yep.
Yeah, dude. Honestly speaking, this monster, this cretinous fucking judge, she belongs in a penal colony. And I don't mean Australia. I don't mean where she can roam around and has the freedom to get killed or not get killed by venomous creatures. I mean she belongs in a proper fucking maximum security prison for the rest of her natural life. Anyone who goes light on pedophiles, because let's be fucking clear, there is no such thing as a pedophile that does not reoffend. All of them reoffend eventually. All of them. If you are convicted of pedophilia, be it, and I don't care if you actually molested a child or you just watched or jerked off to a video, you get the wall. The moment you are convicted of pedophilia, you die. You can never be around children. And guess what? Children are everywhere in society, so you die. And people who are allies of pedophiles, they go to jail for the rest of their natural lives. People who defend pedophiles or give them reduced sentences like this piece of shit, jail, maximum security prison for the remainder of their natural lives. Is that harsh? Yes, but we have to be. Accepting pedophilia and transgenderism and feminism and all this other shit is a sign of societal decay. There are signs that are reversible. If we correct the course and get rid of these degenerates, we can legitimately save Western society.
Don't hold out much hope for that, but anyway.
Judge Ketanji Brown Jackson has officially been confirmed as the newest justice in the United States Supreme Court. And the video you just watched really does make history, not only because of the fact that the Supreme Court will have its first African-American woman serving as a justice, but because we had the...
What even is a woman, Anna?
Yeah, Anna. Define woman. Is she a birthing person? You fucking idiot.
First,
are Canadian liberals worse than American liberals?
Way worse.
Okay, just wanted to confirm.
There's an old saying in Canada: when America sneezes, Canada catches a cold. That's because anything that is in the U.S. will be brought to Canada and will be worsened because our populace are fucking retarded.
African-American woman who serves as vice president making that announcement. Of course, Kamala Harris presided over this Senate confirmation
Notice
vote.
how these ideologues have to point out the fucking race of the people they're talking about.
Yep. Well, I mean, that was one of her, qualifying factors. It's,
even though she's jailed more African Americans and kept them detained for longer periods than any other politician.
Yeah, the left don't care about that shit.
Like, she's objectively worse for the African American community than any other politician.
Jail the blacks, release the pedos.
It's just...
They were defeated after 15 minutes of battle. But when Wolf began to move forward, he was shot by Einbrecht thrice. Once in the arm, once in the shoulder, and finally in the chest.
Wolf is
you need to work on your aim there, Einbrecht.
Yeah, Wolf is the general that the English general that basically fucked over Quebec. If he's talking about the person I'm thinking of.
Well. Speaking of the things that we're just talking about, I have a new entry.
Uh-oh.
Dear Diary, Chris Chan reached out to me today for a collab. Obviously, I said yes because money. I hope he isn't a weirdo, Liam.
Jeez.
You hope in vain.
Yes.
And as she noted, the Senate voted 53-47 to confirm Judge Jackson, with 3 Republicans voting in favor of confirming her, including Lisa Murkowski, Susan Collins, and Mitt Romney. Cenk.
So, first of all, that's fantastic news.
Off,
so let's not bury the lead.
Republican.
Fantastic news.
Yeah. First off, Romney's not a fucking Republican. Let's be fucking clear about that.
Yes.
He's a limp-wristed
plague of fucking rhinos from Utah. That's just
fucking Mormons.
Yeah.
Dude, Mormons are the most limp-wristed fucking Christians on the planet.
I dare to say
I
that
said
to
it.
Ethan.
You're weak. You're pathetic.
I dare to say that to Ethan.
Oh, he's not a Mormon.
I thought he was.
He
He's
was
a former
raised
Mormon.
Mormon. Now he is a generic Christian. You guys get to fish and chips chat. Is this a pro cod haddock or place?
It really depends on what kind of taste you want out of your fish and chips, to be entirely honest. Like,
better not be breaded fish fans here.
I'm honestly a huge fan of pollock. I like pollock.
Yeah,
in fish
pollock
and
is
chips.
good. I've had pollock. I don't know that I've had haddock. Does that go by another name?
Haddock? No, not that I'm aware of. Haddock is much better when it's beer battered. Pollock is better for fish and chips because you're eating a lot of really greasy shit anyway. But haddock, I find haddock is so good when you're just going to batter the fish and eat it without a bunch of like toppings, because haddock has a much better taste, in my opinion, than pollock. But pollock, if you're doing something super greasy and like you're gonna load it with salt and shit, pollock is so much better in fish and chips, in my opinion.
Never had place. I don't guess. I'm not.
I haven't had place in years. I can't remember what it tastes like. Cod's not bad though. Cod's pretty good. Like cod can be really, really good if you tilapia though, man, I hate tilapia. Tilapia is too sweet for me. I don't like tilapia.
Well, it's better to be eating cold water fish anyway.
Yes, Tree Goblin, the Book of Mormon is one of the funniest things to come out of Matt Stone and Trey Parker. It is legitimately hilarious.
I think Long John Silver's does Pollock primarily. But all the mom and pop shops around here, you know, there's not very many of them, but all the ones that I'm familiar with, I think all do beer battered cod.
Yeah, there's a lot of cod. Cod's pretty... not in my area, but cod's usually pretty cheap. So whatever's cheaper, be it pollock or cod, tends to be the one that tends to be the fish that is used in a region.
Hey, Lossie, I'm putting something in the private chat for us to check out after this TYT video.
Oh, okay.
Ah, crap.
She appears to be an excellent judge, well qualified.
Oh no.
And fairly progressive. Okay, so it's historic that she's the
we can tell she's
second that he
progressive,
did that. The second that he shared that, he went away. Okay.
we can tell she's progressive by her support for pedophiles. You degenerate! You don't need to tell us that she's progressive. We know.
I'll let you read that.
The enemy, sir, was the reply. They give way everywhere. Then, said the dying general, tell Colonel River to cut off the retreat from the bridge. Now, God be praised, I die contented. Knowing that Einbrecht will not escape home to his son. The time-traveling machine had brought him back brought him there, had been destroyed, murmured, and turning on his side, he calmly breathed his last breath. Wolf. Wolf was if I'm thinking of the same General Wolf, Wolf was instrumental in completely fucking over the troops in Quebec and basically enslaving, and I say enslaving, but they were never slaves, and then evicting the French from the colony that was Canada. I believe if Wolfe had not been there, they would have actually failed to kick the French out of Canada in that particular instance. Though he died honorably. I've actually never had flounder nuclear stool. Never. I don't know what it tastes like.
I've never had it fried. I've
never had catfish either.
You've never had catfish? Oh man.
Never. There aren't catfish in my area.
I don't know. These days, I mean, catfish used to be really good when I was a kid. These days, most places that have it buy, I guess, probably cheapest they can find, which is farm raised, which is very muddy tasting.
Farm raised is fine, but you have to raise them in the farm as you would in the wild. Otherwise, fish tastes weird.
Okay, I'm having a breathing difficulty. Y'all are gonna have to EFAP this without me for a second.
First black woman on the Supreme Court, and that's fantastic. But I would argue, more importantly, she's also the first public defender on the court. So there's going to be a perspective on the court that did not exist before.
Not the first. My understanding is the first in several decades.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay, then I apparently read that wrong. I did read that in a couple of places, but thank you for the clarification. So, so that's really important on the court. And why do I say more importantly? Because obviously, identity politics doesn't rule everything. It's important to have an African-American female perspective if it generally.
Okay.
African American
Something
female
fucking
perspective.
stuck in my throat. I don't know what the hell that was.
All right, I'll say this once for the chat, since Drexel's not here to say it for us. We don't need the perspective of German shepherds.
She's a damn diversity hire. That's all she is.
That's
Spoiler, you got home. You stole Liam's time machine when he was attempting to nuke John's.
Why I
Spanish
brought
ancestors.
Liam back with me, though, we will
God.
never know. That was a mistake.
Wow. Some interesting lore being developed here.
I should have left Liam. I should have left Liam in the 1700s, but apparently I didn't. What a fucking retard I am.
Well, you're probably worried about what damage his presence might do to the timeline.
Fair, yeah. I mean, he'd try to fucking suck his way through the entire female population, irreversibly damaging the genetics of North America. So
yeah,
that's probably why I brought him back.
Presents and represents.
He's got money and he's from the future and not good at sex.
Presents that perspective, right? But obviously, Clarence Thomas is on the Supreme Court, and he doesn't represent anything near the majority African American opinion in this country.
Thank God.
And that's according to who, Shank?
In fact, very, very far from it. He might be the furthest away from it. So just appointing people based on race and gender isn't going to do the job. But that's not one of the scenarios here. That's why I want to be super clear. She's intensely qualified, wonderful candidate.
Drex is a chihuahua. I love Drex, man. He's such a funny guest. Holy shit. Dude, when he told his Thad story finally about the time he touched a tranny vagina and like had ED for 11, straight up, he had ED for 11 months afterwards because he touched. Like, it's so funny. He touched an inverted penis, a post-op tranny, and he was like, "No, this is wrong. What is this?
Did it feel
This
like
is
a
fucking
blown
wrong."
up sausage?
Yeah, no, he thought a cute chick was a chick, and he touched the inverted penis, and it was like, and he got ED for 11 months.
Oh, God.
Like, it's a hilarious story. If you ever want to hear the story, it's on his MGTOW podcast channel. He tells it on there somewhere in one of the earlier episodes. It was funny as hell. Risey suggested that he had relations with Liam's mom, so Liam's first time if I'm time travel back, might be to go and fight his dad, who is Rising, and unbirth himself. That could be fun.
Will Smith has been banned from the Academy Awards for 10 years.
That's correct, and he may be forced to give back his. They're meeting with the judiciary or whatever the hell they call it, because they're not actually a judiciary community, but actors have this habit of aggrandizing their own titles.
Remember, kids, if she has an apple, she has a pickle.
Look it up. It's what? Black women, black men? What?
Look, this ain't right. Well, I mean, Drex would absolutely continue to smash, but he would have to do it with a wet noodle because, you know, ED and all that.
Ooh, pushing rope.
Okay. And apparently pretty progressive, and probably as progressive as you're gonna get in either a Republican or Democratic administration. So whatever other things that Biden has done wrong, and
so he is admitting that it is the progressive way to be
light on pedophiles.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, that's
all black men. Sorry.
I wasn't aware. Well,
All
that
black
explains
men.
why black men call them German shepherds. Because let's fucking be clear, they're not even the same species at this point.
that is a very long list. This one gets to go in his pro column, positive column, forever. And that's a big deal.
It is a big deal.
No, it's yet another mark in the negative column. God.
And, you know, I'm happy that she was confirmed we have given credit in the past to these three so-called moderate Republicans, even though far often than not, they would go along with whatever Trump wanted. But let's also just note for the record that it's easy for them to.
What?
That's bullshit.
Yeah, I'm gonna need evidence of this bullshit. But first off, wanting to control female nature does not mean people hate women, you degenerate fucking moron.
Well, they can't understand that, so.
Vote to confirm Biden's
The last
nominee.
time women were allowed to make decisions, you got us kicked out of the Garden of Eden, bitch. So no, you're not our equals. We listened to you and fucking mankind got damned for the rest of fucking eternity. You a hoe.
You can take the woman off the streets, but you can't take the streets out the women.
Yeah, exactly. Well, especially not when they fucking women are a literal store of DNA, right? Like there's a thing called, I think it's called chimerification or chimera syndrome or something like that. And essentially what it is women store DNA when they have sex with men. And it's entirely fucking possible for a woman to have a man's child that she hasn't had sex with in like months.
Oh shit! You mean they're just like cats?
Is that next to that part where they remember everything?
I mean, probably.
I thought that was elephants.
I
see you. Good.
Yes. Hello, helmets. we do love making fun of our furries, so there is that.
I believe I did send you the link, Helmet. So yeah. You're welcome on.
Dude,
This doesn't in any way
anyone subbing to these degenerates on Twitch. What are you doing? Your name is Warhammer. Have some fucking pride as a Warhammer fan, you fucking degenerate. Don't give money to the enemy. These people would ruin the very franchise you love. Halfdan Ragnarsson was a Viking leader of the Great Spurg Army, which invaded England in 865. He allegedly wanted revenge against Alassi Ferris for the death of his father. Did you fuck his mother, Alassi?
I don't recall that, but you know, it's...
You killed his father and fucked his mother, didn't you?
I think Alassi was blacked out drunk when that happened.
Who was supposedly killed by Aela Northumbria, but refused to die, while he himself only ruled Northumbria directly for a year in 876. He placed Liam Gray on the throne as a client king.
Oh, he said the magic words.
Who ruled from 867 to 872 before he started writing for DC. Halfdan was killed in Ireland in 877 by Alassi Efap whilst trying to regain control over Dublin. Nice.
Anyway.
I like this revisionist history. It's funny. Yes, I've gotten the link. I was till now in Fallout 76. No, man, I hate that game, but
There sure are a lot of people playing it these days. Like everybody hated it when it came out, and now there's a lot of people who are like, nah, it's not that bad.
They've done a lot of updates to it that make it passable. It's still not good, but it's fun with friends is what it boils down to. They are bringing back Space Wars. I mean, the squats already existed, though, so what are they bringing back? Like, squats were already a thing. Squats already existed in Space Warhammer.
Gentlemen, a new entry has arrived.
Nice.
Dear Diary, it's Liam. My computer was hacked today. It was the damn Japanese, I know it.
The Yakuza.
Huh. Why does this note say I love you long time?
Oh no. I love you long time.
way change the balance, the ideological lack of balance that we have in the Supreme Court right now, with the conservative justices overpowering the few so-called liberal justices that stand.
What? There's no Liam in West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountains, without his verbal diary. Okay. Are we writing a song here?
No, I think he's rewriting "Take Me Home, Country Road."
In the court or sit in the court. So I'm excited. I'm happy about this. I'm glad. Like,
I'm excited for all the pedos.
Can I just be honest?
I'm so excited. My husband won't be arrested for fucking our daughter.
I thought you were gonna say dog.
No, that's Chink. That's Chink doing the dog.
That's definitely Chunk Yogurt doing the dog.
Or they're taking turns. Poor bitch.
Liam's baby leaking the diary.
CEOs kind of frame this as, everyone expected this to happen. No one really questioned whether she'd be confirmed. Really?
No.
Really? I questioned it, not because I think that she's in any way unqualified. As Jake mentioned, she's certainly qualified for the job. I think she handled herself really well during those hearings. I mean, with patience that, in my opinion, is unprecedented. I don't know if I would have the patience to deal with that.
No. Handled herself really well, saying, no, I cannot define what a woman is.
Yeah, I'm not a biologist, was her fucking statement, if I remember correctly. I watched that.
If you can't get some, if you don't know something that simple, not willing to answer it for political reasons, then you have no business judging jack shit.
Yes, if you are unwilling to answer a factual question with a factual answer, you do not belong in any position of power. Exactly. If your response to the question, what is a woman, is, I'm not a biologist, or, oh, that's a very difficult question to answer. And yes, I probably shouldn't use the Jew voice for that, but it's a problem. The Jews are easily one of the most subversive people on the planet, so, I like making fun of them because it pisses them off. Not because they're Jews, but because they're retards. If people didn't upset you when they made fun of you, they wouldn't make fun of you, Jewish people. But you get butthurt every time we make fun of you, so it's funny to watch you squirm.
And something that I've noticed my sister doing recently is she starts talking to me and then transitions into a Fauci voice, and it's like, why the fuck are you doing that? What the fuck?
If Fauci is, I am the science.
Yeah.
Could JDA publish the diary of Lee? Oh my God. John, okay. What I might do, and I've been kicking this around in my head for about a week. Has it been a week since you started doing diary entries?
When was the last Wiggle stream? Not yesterday, but the Monday. Or no, Sunday.
Yeah.
Sunday.
So it hasn't quite been a week yet. I've been kicking around in my head for the last 3 or 4 days since I saw my first diary entry. The possibility of just getting John Castle to write a bunch of like non sequiturs for me, non sequitur diary entries, and just turning them into comic pages to make fun of Liam.
Well, Einbrecht, you will like this one then. Dear Liam's diary, it's the baby. Liam bought a gun today. Idiot is twirling it around like RoboCop. God, he's going to shoot himself in the ball. I hope so. I don't need another sister. Liam's baby.
He's a sharpshooter.
Hey, Matty. Yeah, John pops on quite often with us, Matt.
I do. If you're gonna do a book of these things, I'm gonna need the ones from that Twitch stream. Then,
yeah, the Twitch stream should be on whatchamacallit soon. John Cass. I for sure am going to do a Gus the Gutterbird 5-page comic, 5-page double-sided, obviously. So technically speaking, 10 pages. But what I want to do is from
the perspective of Gus.
No, Gus getting strong again and then murdering Liam for trying to feed him to the puppies. Gus is just like he escapes under Risey's. He escapes under Risey's assistance under the cover of night, and then Risey and the rest of us raise him and feed him on a rotating schedule, and then he gets strong enough and he goes back and kills Liam and saves the puppies.
Oh God.
I know I've spoiled the plot of the 5-page story, but I think it would be funny as fucking hell.
Yeah, like these, like the ones I was reading off today, I literally just wrote down.
Well, you've told so many jokes in the diary that just made me laugh, and I'm just like, you know what, fuck it. Like, some of these need to be turned into little mini comics just for hilarity's sake. Getting more coffee. Coffee is delicious, and I miss it. Once my myocarditis has gone down or gone away, I did not get jabbed. I unfortunately developed a myocarditis because I'm obese. It's what it is. And once my weight is down, they said it should abate naturally.
You know whose weight is not down?
Liam's.
I was gonna say Chank.
I mean, Chunk is called Chunk yogurt for a reason. He loves that throat yogurt, and it's high in caloric intake. And you know, of course,
I thought it was because he looked like a fucking moldy block of cheese, and he smelled like sour milk.
I mean, don't be fooled into thinking that's a sour milk. That's a sour milk smell. That's a sour horse semen smell. He collects it in containers and stores it in the fridge.
He collects them for Anna.
Oh my god. Oh, dude. Okay. Speaking of this shit, I thought Einbrecht was a slim, beautiful baker boy. Imagine Killa. Imagine he should Killa on stream.
Yes. Oil up like Odie and bake.
Bake. Nothing like grinding your own beans and brew. Yeah, dude. Fresh coffee beans, man. Especially if they're cooked correctly. Because I like a dark roast. I know a lot of people think it's fucking heresy because they think they're basically, it just tastes like burned coffee. But a correctly roasted dark roast, not burned beans, just correctly roasted dark roast is fucking incredible. Especially if you put a little bit of cocoa in it. And I don't mean sweetened fucking milk chocolate. I mean just a little bit of cocoa.
Oh God.
I don't like sweet. I actually like my my coffee black and unsweetened. And cocoa adds an interesting flavor.
I just had a thought of what the cover of this Liam's diary book could look like.
Jesse Pinkman.
It looks like it look like a composition book, but they're like a unicorn sticker on the front with like a bunch of like rainbows and shit. Ooh, throw some random ass sketches in there.
Quality dark roast is not bitter at all. People are fools. Oh boy. In 1503, King Vladislaus concluded a 7-year peace treaty with Sultan Bayezid. I have no idea. A gift of Wonder Island. It's given as a sign of peace. Oh God. You like your coffee like Chunk likes his men, strong and dark. The Ottoman Empire kept the strategically important fortified towns of Kamengrad, verification needed, and Klujuk in order to stop the passing of the book, which separated the Banate. I have no.
Lassie, these words are making you sound autistic.
I can't read this shit. From Croatia. The treaty was renewed
in 1511 with the book still not gifted. With the Accession? Accession? Do you mean succession?
Accession.
Oh, as in, okay, yeah. Of Salim as a salt. Oh, okay, when they leave the throne, all peace treaties were annulled. 16th century, 1513 won a major. Oh no, there was a fourth one. Okay, sorry, my bad. The Banate of Srebrenik and the Cyberfrog Library was captured in the autumn of the same year. Petar Borislavic was the most active Croatian band in the early 16th century. In 1513, he won a major victory at the Battle of Dubica on the Una River. He took part in the 1518 Battle of Jadci? I don't know. He was killed by Castle John for being cringe in an Ottoman ambush. The Battle of Jadci in 1520. Well, good, John. You should be killing people for being cringe.
God.
That is what I would. That is. It's funny to watch you all suffer. Yeah, I cannot read Slavic names. I'm terrible at it.
Oh, there's a new Liam entry. Here we go, boy. Dear diary.
Yes, block and report felony spamming, chat. Go away, stalker. You do not have a podcast. You are a group of serial harassers.
Dear diary. Roy, Liam.
Right. Okay. Turning in a circle. Should we start bets on which what is it, 5? Yeah, on which 5 channels it is that he claims that he can get yeeted?
I can name 3 right now.
Okay, which ones?
Probably John's. This one.
Wait a minute. This one? Why?
He just go along with it.
Okay.
Pangea. Them guys that were doing that stream about him the other day. The one that kind of broke Liam.
Yeah, but they were EFAPing Micah.
Yeah, but still. And then probably a Lasmat.
Doesn't Lasmat have Liam EFAPs?
I have no clue, but who's to fucking say?
Yeah, I got rid of all mine, so.
You would not.
No, I wouldn't. I would not. I would not have gotten confirmed.
Black Rose, yeah, Bros or or Broche or whatever.
If I were in her shoes. But anyway, putting that aside, it's hard to fully celebrate knowing what the Supreme Court is like, the overwhelming conservative ideology that overpowers the court, and some of the incredibly important cases that the court is going to hear very, very soon. I also want to just quickly note that Justice Stephen Breyer, he's the one who said that he would retire, which paved the way for Ketanji Brown Jackson to become a justice. He's going to stick around until the courts.
I said lies. They made him retire.
Yeah.
They announced it before he did.
Yep.
Oh, Marsupial Gamer has Liam paid out the bounty for your docs yet? Because holy shit, that shit was funny. I never expected to just see.
Yes.
Yeah, Stroll voice warning next time. I never expected Liam to go, I'll give $1,000 if whoever gives me my Marsupial Gamers information. Oh yeah, mate.
$1,000 dues.
Dear diary, it's Liam. I had to pay $1,000 today, but I think I got ripped off. They gave me the name of Mike Hawk. Liam.
Mike Hawk. Nice. Dances with Dicks is his Indian name.
Hell, I could have went with Amanda Hug and Kiss.
I love, dude. Back when Bart Simpson would make those calls to the bar, that shit was so funny. It's 1,000
Like
AUDs
40
for like $40 real dollars. Yes, exactly. Exactly. It's like Canadian funny money. It's not actually worth anything.
Current term ends this summer, so he is going to be able to weigh in on
His
the
term
landmark
actually
abortion
doesn't
case.
end this summer. He's stepping down due to political pressure from the left because they don't want
They want somebody younger, and they want somebody more pro-pedo, I guess.
That's correct.
Propane and propane accessories.
My real name is Mike Hunt. Mike Roch is another one of my favorite ones. Mike Hunt and Mike Roch. Patrick running a half marathon is about as likely as him not being cringe. Yes, exactly. Well, it's so funny too that he's just completely one of the funniest things about Patrick, quote unquote, running that half mile is that he skips the spots where the weigh-ins or whatever the hell they are called are at, the censors, and then he lies and says that information isn't available publicly, which is a lie because you can literally go to like the civic websites for these things. He can't keep getting away with it.
I'm glad I gave you that idea the other day.
Which I'm working on something at the behest of Mr. Castle. People will find it very funny when it does happen, and I cannot tell you what it is overtly because it spoils the surprise. But it will be funny as hell, and it involves both Patrick and Liam. And no, it's not porn, so don't worry, chat. Second triumvirate was ultimately unstable and could not withstand internal jealousies and ambitions. Many of those, mainly those of Liamus. Antony detested Liamus and spent most of his time in the east, while Lepidus favored Ethanus, but felt himself obscured by both his colleagues. Following the Sicilian revolt led by sexy Pompey, a dispute between Douglas X Neapolis and Smilurus regarding the allocation of lands broke out.
That the Supreme Court is going to hear soon that could very well reverse Roe v. Wade. We'll see how that all plays out. But yeah, it's just hard just knowing how successful the Trump administration was in confirming 3 incredibly conservative justices who are not only socially conservative,
not sufficiently conservative, but you know.
Yeah. I will say this now for people that think I don't like black people. Clarence Thomas is a fucking hero, and so is Thomas Sowell.
Yeah,
those men.
It's like that fucking meme, you know. It's like the left says that the right is racist, and the right's idea of the perfect Supreme Court is just all 9 justices are Clarence Thomas.
Yeah.
If you ever want to hear the best political song, I don't know if y'all listen to Typo Negative.
Dude, Typo Negative is legitimately fucking. I listened to them a lot when I was younger. I also listened to a lot of. What were they called? Or what are they called? Shit.
What?
They're called shit. Okay.
I'm terrible with band names. They did a lot of. It's not screamo. It's like death metal. Because it doesn't have the gay like punk music, punk instrumentation with like people screaming over it. It's actual like metal instrumentation. And then people screaming over it. I just can't remember what they were called. There's a lot of bands like that, I realized, but it wasn't too often that I was into death metal. But this,
yeah, if only people fucking listened to him back in the day. Holy shit!
Dude, Thomas Sowell. I've read one of his books, Uno, and
Uno más, por favor.
It took me 2 readings. Like I had to go through it twice to truly understand everything he was saying. And
Napalm Death.
Napalm Death. That sounds familiar.
Sodom.
Sodom. Yeah, and it just Thomas Sowell is beyond intelligent. I can never be as brilliant as that man or as Clarence Thomas, and it's gasp. Despite the fact that they're black, not because they're black. They're not smarter than me because they're black. They're not like smarter than anyone because they're black. They're not allegedly dumber than anyone because they're black. They're smarter than people because they're fucking brilliant human beings. It's almost as if the largest determining factor in whether or not you're going to be a functional, intelligent human being is having two functional parents and not having mental disorders.
You ever watch Jesse Peterson?
I love that dude. He is a living meme.
Amazing.
Amazing.
I don't find him particularly like insightful, but my God, is he funny? Holy shit, he is funny.
If you ever want to see the best video that he ever did interview-wise, watch the one he did with Hassan Piker.
I've seen that one. I've also seen the one he did with Destiny, because the whole Destiny's a woman's name. Fuck me, I died. But the first time I heard that, I did my banshee howl and then I laughed for like fucking 20 seconds. It was so good.
Does the banshee howl come naturally if you're bisexual?
I think it might. No, joking aside, I think it's just a product of being raised by a single mother and hearing how women laugh all the time. I think I developed it by being around women so much. Because my grandfather wasn't a particular. My grandfather was a very dry man. He didn't really like laugh. He chuckled.
Well, he was old. I'd picture that he'd be dry.
Yeah. Some authors have discussed the possibility that Neanderthal extinction was either precipitated or hastened by violent conflict with Liam sapiens. Violence in early hunter-gatherer societies usually occurred as a result of resource competition. I'm trying to keep my composure, but I love this shit. Following paper shortages, it is therefore plausible to suggest that violence, including primitive doxing, would have transpired between the two human subspecies. The hypothesis is that early Liams violently replaced Neanderthals was first proposed by French paleontologist Selassie Affairs, the first person to publish an analysis of Neanderthal in 1912. Oh, God, man. I love this alternative history bullshit. It's funny.
Conservative, but they're also incredibly pro-corporate.
Yeah. So to your point, Anna, in the next term when she will be a sitting Supreme Court justice, they're likely going to consider an affirmative action case. So we don't know how she'll rule on that, but even if she voted in the left-wing column in favor of keeping affirmative action, there's no chance she's going to win. It's 6-3. On the other hand, I want to go to one of our members. We do the show with you guys, tyt.com/join to become a member.
What are you talking about?
Joseph
Roberts isn't a fucking conservative.
No.
Like, people keep saying this lie that it's 6-3. It's not 6-3. It's 5-4.
Mm-hmm.
With Ketanji Jackson, it's now 5-4. It's 5 Democrats because, let's be clear, Roberts and that other faggot whose name I can't currently remember are pretend conservatives.
Kavanaugh?
No, I think it's Coney Barrett.
Oh, okay.
Coney Barrett's not a conservative.
I'm half tempted to buy a TYT membership just to troll the shit out of them.
Maybe that's why some of these people have memberships. Oh God, fucking! I just can't. Even for trolling, though, I just cannot imagine giving money to the enemy, giving money to people that hate me just because I have different ideas than them. And for the record, I don't hate Democrats. I just think you're retarded.
Does TYT open fan mail live on air?
I don't know.
Because I think it would be funny if someone did a picture of Cenk fucking a goat and them opening it live on air. for everybody to see. I think I'd be getting a
It wrote in, pay attention, third-party people. Election.
Her name is Ketanji Jogger Janzi Jumanji Jackson.
Shit, roll again.
Her real name is LaQuisha. Let's be fucking clear. She just doesn't want people to know that she grew up in the ghetto.
The blacker the sounding, the better.
Have consequences.
Yes.
And that is definitely true, because if enough people had voted for a third party, in fact, you only needed 43,000 people.
If we're gonna
and
make the
that was even.
If we're gonna make the idiocracy joke, her name should contain the corporation that she's loyal to. So rather than Jumanji, it should be like Parker Brothers or whatever the corporation's name is that produced Jumanji. Actually, no, that's wrong. I'm sorry, because their name contains the product and the corporation's name. So Milton Bradley Jumanji Jackson. Oh, fantastic.
Smaller margin than 2016 in those critical swing states, in the 3 swing states. If they had voted for a third party instead of Biden to show the Democrats, we would have had Trump as president. And right now the Supreme Court would be 7-2, let alone the fact that democracy wouldn't exist.
First off, you're not a democracy, you idiot. You're a
No, it wouldn't, because Trump would not have forced Breyer to retire.
Yeah. First off, you're not a fucking democracy. They're turning it into a democracy through bullshit fucking practices.
Twitter is
It's a
the
representative
on the planet, so it should be Twitter Jackson.
Twitter Jackson, indeed. Malt
They're
vinegar
trying to turn
with-
the country into
Dude,
oligarchy.
Absolutely. You know what? As much as I like to sing the praises of Putin, because I fucking love Putin, malt vinegar and a little bit of mustard on fries is so damn good.
I always put it on my fish. I didn't know you're supposed to put it on the fries.
Malt vinegar and fucking and mustard on fries is so good, especially a properly cooked fry.
Did someone say malt liquor?
I meant to say malt vinegar, my bad. Malt liquor!
We are talking about.
Have you ever seen that bit, John Castle?
I have no clue what you're talking about.
Okay, there's a comedian called Gabriel Iglesias, and he has
I know who you're talking about.
He has this bit called the racist gift basket.
Okay, I know. Okay, I've seen him live. I remember the thing, and there's an actual second part to that story.
Yep, I've watched the whole thing. I love he finally had G. Riley on stage to tell his side of the story, and that shit was funny as hell.
You know, I seen him live back in like 2011, before his tickets were like $200 a pop.
Oh yeah, man, he's super big now. He's
Well,
legitimately gone to the Middle East to like hang out with and do shows for Saudi princes, like straight up.
Oh, yeah.
That's how big Gabriel Iglesias is. People
Well,
love him.
Well, I got a buddy of mine. He lives in the apartment complex next to mine, and he actually would go to Saudi Arabia on business. Like, he would do like consulting stuff and like showing like pipe products for like oil lines and shit. And you would never guess that he would do that shit because he kind of dresses homeless. But he was telling me that he was sitting in TSA for like 10 hours once after like a 16-hour straight plane ride. And he's saying that he's sitting there waiting for them to check passports and shit. He's there for like 10 hours, lets out this big ass sigh, and one of the, I guess it's the military that runs that shit. One of them comes over, checks his passport, and tells him straight, "There's a guy over to your left that will take care of you," and everybody else has to wait. And while this is happening, some dude from Africa is getting hit with the ass end of a fucking rifle about 10 feet from him.
Nice. Historically, modern human technology was viewed as vastly superior to that of Neanderthals, with more sufficient weaponry and subsistence strategies, and Neanderthals simply went extinct because they could not compete with vast repopulation of the Neanderthals in the area, who, despite lacking modern technology, beat them to death in vast numbers.
Someone should do a comedy documentary on Liam.
Oh, don't worry, we will. When I'm through with Liam, Liam will be as famous, if not more so, than Chris Chan, and we will have made lots of money off him.
Create a new channel called LNN, the Liam News Network.
Oh man, look at that fucking unfortunate face. Looks a little excited. His mouth's wide open. He's just ready to receive that horse cock.
That's only a face that nobody could love.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure not even his boyfriend loves that face. That's why he makes him wear a paper bag and fucks him from behind.
I think his wife does the same thing, because I mean, I think he has 2 kids. Who the fuck wants to have kids with that?
Oh Jesus.
I shouldn't say that. Someone had a child with Liam.
Liam strike the dinosaurs. Well, I guess that's what happened to him all.
Yes, Liam struck the dinosaurs' YouTube channels so hard that they all died of starvation. They couldn't afford their groceries anymore.
Have you guys seen the screenshot that Fiona shared in Discord?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
By the way, we've been around long enough that I've told you when elections don't really matter. And I was massively criticized for saying that Romney and Obama weren't really that different. Now, it was not that important an election. And the mainstream media was furious. No, you have to pretend that they're very, very different. No, Romney and Obama are nearly identical, certainly on economic issues.
I mean, look, to be fair to Obama, it's not like he would ever suggest that we should cut Social Security or anything like that, like Romney would.
He did, of course.
Oh, he did. That's right. Okay.
So we can go on and on about that, but I give you that as juxtaposition to Biden versus Trump. Is Biden generally terrible on domestic policy? Yes. On the other hand, he's great on foreign policy and very competent, which Trump would not have been. He actually cares about American interests. And
excuse me, he's great on foreign policy.
He cares about
you living in?
interests?
Who the fuck is Stephen Walton? Romney care, yeah.
He's that weirdo left-leaning douchebag who was writing the definitive Comicsgate history or something.
Oh, that faggot.
Yeah.
When both Trump and Liam popped out, the doctor slapped their mothers. Yes.
Allies which Trump would not have, and he put Judge Jackson.
Judge Joe Brown.
Would have been better off with him. This guy, ooh, that girl, ooh, what? What's his name? When was this? When was what?
I don't.
On the Supreme Court, which certainly Trump would not have. And it right now would be 7-2, and it would be hopeless for decades on end. So that's important context. And then one last thing, as they were applauding her,
what?
I was just saying, I dig the Inglorious Rex art in his profile pic.
Democrats were. Normally what would happen is the other side wouldn't necessarily applaud, But they're in the chamber already. They just voted, and that would be that. Give Mitt Romney credit. He stood along with the others and applauded. The other Republicans made a huge point of standing up and walking out.
Good.
They're like, oh,
they're such.
Welcome.
Hello. I drank enough coffee to kill a moose. Yay!
You are somehow
I see
still
there's
alive.
already a moose on the screen, though.
And you are somehow still alive despite being a fraction of the size of a moose. Congratulations, you have a good heart.
Yes. It goes thumpity thump.
Oh God.
Oh, and I gotta be honest, I did take a screenshot of Hellas Court's comments there. God, that's some good stuff.
Fucking Amazon's raised the price of Amazon Prime again.
Again.
It's only $2, but it's still fucking irritating.
The Creation Museum in Kentucky portrays humans and dinosaurs coexisting before the flood, while the California roadside attraction describes dinosaurs being created the same day as Adam and Eve. The Creation Evidence Museum in Glen Rose, Texas, has a hyperbaric biosphere intended to reproduce the atmospheric conditions before the flood, which could grow both Mazarus? I don't know. And dinosaurs. I can't pronounce that.
Special Liam dinosaur.
The proprietor, Wiggle Wiggle, says that these conditions made creatures grow larger and live longer, so that humans of that time were giants, while the Liam Mazarus remained small and wily. Okay. Oh, God.
Clowns.
Meanwhile, the common Florida woman went extinct.
they're like, I mean, we put a liberal black woman on the
road dinosaurs.
Okay.
To be fair, like there is some evidence that there were a few remaining dinosaurs when humanity began popping up. Like that's what they believe that some of the beasts of burden in prehistory were. Basically leftover, not necessarily dinosaurs themselves, but like leftover mutations sort of thing. But yeah.
So that means my pulp dreams of people riding dinosaurs could come true. Yes!
I mean, like humans, we killed shit in, what was it? How did mammoths outnumber us when we first encountered them? Wasn't it 11-1 or something like that?
And then they went hunting.
And
then shot the mammoths. Yes.
We figured out spears, and suddenly mammoths are extinct. Because, let's be fucking clear, spears are amazing.
Look at my spear. My spear's amazing.
Yeah.
Supreme Court. This is an outrage. An outrage. We only have a 6-3 lead.
5-4.
Right? And the
it's not
Sixers
6-3 in the favor of Republicans. It's 5-4 in the favor of Democrats, because two of the quote unquote conservatives are traitors. Amy Coney Barrett being one of them.
Oh
Roberts
no, guys!
being the other.
It's time. Dear diary, it's Lou. I think I'm being cheated on. I was trying to get it on with the missus last night, but she said I don't. But she said I don't satisfy her like Bancroft. Liam.
There's a reason why we gave him the nickname Michael Bangcroft.
monstrously right wing. An outrage. We didn't allow this non-white person to be on the court, so they walked out in protest. Oh, protest over what? She couldn't be more
You guys are the
qualified.
majority nowadays.
Who let this goat fucker on my screen?
You know what the funny? Every time he makes this argument, I love the comment that Alassi made earlier because it's accurate. Fucking Democrats assume that Republicans are racist and want no black people on the Supreme Court. Meanwhile, the reality is that Republicans want 9 fucking Clarence Thomases.
Or some Thomas Sowells. That'd be good too.
Yes. Fucking let's clone Thomas Sowell and Clarence Thomas like just a bunch of times and raise them in the same conditions they grew up in so they become the same people and put them all on the fucking Supreme Court. You'd have You'd have this bevy of super intelligent, conservative, just Ubermenches. Like, let's be fucking clear, that's what they are. They're peak humanity. Clarence Thomas and Thomas Sowell are extremely intelligent. They are peak humanity. Yes, Bancroft. Yes, it is that fart that Liam's wife let out on camera was not the cause of Liam's baby. It was either Micah's baby or Bancroft's baby.
Oh god.
That's possibly why the ancient Norse and Germanic peoples believed in a flat Earth conspiracy with the Earth surrounded by bad CG comics, with the Axis Mundi, Ethan Van Sciver, or Pillar Cecil in the center. In the world encircling ocean sat a snake called Liam Gann. The Norse creation account preserved in Kerafling 8 states during the creation of the earth, an impossible slum was placed around it. An impassable, not impossible. Impassable. Oh, fantastic. Oh, God. See, it's just fucking... He's such a degenerate. Not Quaff. I was going to say Quaff, but I mean, Chunk Yogurt is such a degenerate.
No, Quaff is a degenerate.
I mean, Quaff is absolutely a degenerate. He's like 4 foot even, and you know his wife's like 8 feet because he likes to get gorilla fucked.
Ooh. Hey, Einbrecht. That book. Why don't we have Quaff draw it? Because he can do the best caricature of Liam.
I would love to, but Liam is too busy. Quaff has outright stated that he's interested, but he's just too busy. He's too swamped with other projects right now. And I may have found someone whose art is phenomenal and is willing to do it. So, yeah. Right. I need to talk to Roshi Strider more behind the scenes, but his art is in the correct direction of what I want.
You know what it's about. They're disgusting.
But look, I agree with everything that you're saying, but the one thing that differentiates the right wing from the left wing in this country, and when I say left wing, I'm just broadly speaking, generally speaking, is that what we're experiencing in the Supreme Court as of today, right? Not with the confirmation of Ketanji Brown Jackson, but just the overall ideological makeup of the Supreme Court.
Is. Dun dun dun.
Court is the conclusion of a long-term, well-thought-out, well-organized project, well-funded project by the right wing. And I really want to emphasize that because while the left engages in this ridiculous infighting where they minimize the impact of essentially helping to elect a person like Donald Trump, and they minimize the impact that would have on the Supreme Court, what do you think the right wing was up to? I mean, they were making sure that they paved the way to get as many conservative federal judges appointed and confirmed, along with changing the ideological makeup of the Supreme Court to their liking.
Tony Barrett are not conservatives.
So my point here is the left, I mean, I don't know if there's any ideology that gets more distracted.
Constitutionalists.
No, they're not.
We're pretty much boned.
Coney Barrett said she was a constitutionalist, but her actions speak louder than her words.
By squirrels than the left does. Okay, nonstop. You know what? apparently the left is so powerful that at this point we need to look within and start attacking our allies in Congress. I guess that's the right strategy. While again, the right wing, well organized, well funded, they carry out their strategies and it works.
They just grift. They just grift on each sad product. That's why I call Conservative Inc. retarded. The Shapiros of the world suck.
For the fucking I've been saying this for months now. The face of Conservative Inc. are a gay dude and a tranny. Dave Rubin and Blair White are the face of Conservative Inc. They're grifters. They're not conservative. Stop pretending they are. The Korean War was fought between North Korea and South Korea from 1950 to 1953. The war began on 25th of June 1950 when North Korea invaded South Korea following clashes along the border. And rebellions in South Korea. North Korea was supported by Commie Mark and the Soviet Union.
Damn these Quaff.
While South Korea was supported by the United Shitlords, principally the United States. The fighting ended with a meme on the 27th of July, 1953.
While we're all being distracted.
Don't worry, I'm saving all these for posterity. They're excellent.
Distracted by squirrels. It drives me crazy.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Of course I do. Although I'll add a caveat here. Historically, Democrats have been awful at getting the judges on the Supreme Court and on the federal bench overall, and that's very important. And Republicans have been great at it, which leads to the point we always make, which is that it's interesting that the Republicans are always competent on things like that.
Because it's funny, Hellish Court. Because it's funny.
It's lore. We love lore.
And the Democrats, otherwise known for competence in things like foreign policy, just can't find a way to get more people in the federal court system, right? More judges on there. Usually it's because, again, of the economic pressures from donors, right? And so there's not a lot of incentive to push a lot of pro-labor judges onto the federal bench. In fact, there's tons of pressure on Democrats not to do that from their donors. Now, having said all that, I said caveat because here's another situation where Biden has actually done a pretty terrific job. He's put a lot of judges on the in the federal system, not just Judge Jackson onto the Supreme Court. So, I mean, as you'll see later in the program, we are not at all shy about massive criticism of Biden. But this is not that area. So I have how he's handled foreign policy and the judges as clear wins for Biden. And it's a win for the country because Judge and now Justice Jackson is going to be, it appears, terrific on the Supreme Court.
And then one final thing I want to say, because I've been a downer and I don't mean to be, because there is something that I found like, that video of Kamala Harris, for all the problems I have with her, including how for some reason she keeps painting herself as incredibly incompetent, which drives me crazy. But nonetheless, putting that aside, that video.
She is incredibly incompetent.
Of her announcing the confirmation of Ketanji Brown Jackson was incredible. And I didn't expect it to have the kind of impact on me that it did. But it made me feel like, wow, in some ways there is progress in the country. It's hard to focus on it. It's hard to get excited about it when there's this like terrible right-wing onslaught at all times with Democrats being incredibly weak and refusing to fight back. But with all that said, with all that pushed aside, that video was incredible. It made me feel good for a moment, and I'm really grateful for that.
Look, it sucks that that's our history, that historically black people overall, women overall, and especially black women have not been given equal rights, have been systematically discriminated against on a massive level. I mean, the injustices against black women in this country are
they've given
untold.
Special preferential treatment. and also the bigotry of low expectations. Golf clap.
Now, to see a black woman vice president announcing the confirmation of a black woman Supreme Court justice, that's definitely progress, and we'll take it. Thanks for watching the Young.
God.
It's progress of skin color. Oh, where that's the only value a person has is their own skin, not whatever's contained within it. God, these morons.
You're still not welcome, Shank. I still don't like watching you. Lassie, you don't know how hard I've been fighting.
Oh no, not this.
Just keep watching. Just keep watching. You'll like it.
Oh yes, I love this man. Oh man, this channel's totally worth it.
This is the story of a person who is an infantryman, the nation's iconic soldier in the forefront of the battlefield. It begins in Utah with a little boy raised by a dad and 11 moms. I had a typical childhood, abstaining from all sin and trying to convert people in African countries to Mormonism. I also protested in front of abortion clinics with my pro-life family. I'd like to think I've been defending freedom from an early age. When I was 6 years old, one of my 30 siblings smoked a cigarette and was excommunicated from the family. Eventually, by shunning him for 3 years, he was allowed back to marry 3 different ladies from the compound. I finished homeschool in the middle of my 30th birthday, and then escaped from the compound just outside of the Mexican border. But I needed more. Sure, I can survive in the wilderness, but I've never had sex with a human woman. One day, after sleeping in the mall parking garage, I saw a recruiter, and he gave me a backpack and a water bottle. Now I'm showering naked in open bay showers with 200 other dudes. I am Private Potato, and I answered the calling.
Oh man, I loved his video about the bitch that did the Stolen Valor stuff for like, God, what was it, about 250K or more from all these organizations. Oh, she got nailed. She got nailed to the cross, and it's like, yeah, take that bitch down. She stole people's information when she worked at the VA and claimed all sorts of stuff in their name to get whatever she wanted.
Well, was it his emergency or his meme reviews or whatever? Like how he's doing these angry meme reviews. I submitted one for, I guess, for this month's homework that he gives out, and he actually liked my post on Instagram for the angry meme review.
Nice.
So hopefully mine gets mentioned. But I think he only does that to the ones that he's going to actually mention.
Oh, but yeah, his channel is definitely worth it. I especially like the part where he's trying to refurbish a house.
Oh, this old crack house?
Yes. Oh, but if you really want to get some news about how crazy the military can be with certain things, like, yeah, watch Angry Cops. He covers a lot of it.
Who's Angry Cops?
Well, that's what his channel is. Oh man, he even covered that one story where the one recruit escaped from the base and held a bus hostage.
Okay. Yeah, well, where he escaped Fort Jackson with a fucking unloaded rifle with a fucking Camelback, hijacked a school bus. He got all the kids off the school bus like 5 minutes down the road, and then about maybe 3 miles after that, he just decided to ditch the bus because he wanted to go back home to New Jersey.
Yeah, it's like, in all seriousness, guys, basic training really isn't what Full Metal Jacket. It really isn't. Like the insults, the RDCs, that's what the Navy calls their recruit division people, or like their drill instructors. The insults they throw at you are tame in comparison, really. The biggest thing about basic is all the surprise. We're having more PT because you guys are recruit fuck ups. Whee!
PT you till you die.
Yep, pretty much. It's like they keep you so hydrated that like you just don't stop. It's like, I have to go to the head again. Bye. Stupid bladder. No.
Okay, who wants to read the next one?
There were many religions practiced during the Yuan dynasty, such as Quafism, Liam Lam, Christianity, Efapism, Memism, and Jondalarism. The establishment of the Yuan dynasty had dramatically increased the number of Liam limbs in China. However, unlike the Western Khanates, the Yuan dynasty never converted to Liam Lam.
Yeah, that's good. That's some good stuff right there.
Mm-hmm. Anything that makes fun of Liam and
China.
Jen Psaki shoots down Biden's support of Amazon unions.
What?
Joe Biden decided to do something great by aligning himself with organizing workers and unions during a recent speech that he gave to North America's Building Trades Union. But later, Jen Psaki decided to weirdly walk it back. But before we get to her statement, why don't we take a look at a snippet of Joe Biden's speech?
Oh no, everybody
That's
get more
what unions
coffee
are
ready.
about providing dignity and respect for people who bust their neck. That's why I created the White House Task Force on Worker Organization Empowerment to make sure the choice to join a union belongs to workers alone.
Are you worried your neck might
by the way,
snap at work? Oh
All right. I have
not
to
worried
say
about
this. Workers' unions are fucking useless. All they do is take your money, and when they choose to fucking go on strike, everyone in the union has to strike. Bullshit. What if I don't agree with the strike? I have to strike anyway, or I can't go to work if I don't strike. Bullshit. Fuck unions.
Yes.
Yeah. As someone that actually worked for one, they can go fuck themselves. I was forced to.
by the way, Amazon, here we come. Watch.
Oh,
what I particularly enjoyed about that,
wonder how much money they're going to try to farm out of Amazon, and that's going to just become a cluster duck of epic proportions.
He is pissing off his fucking benefactors there. Don't do that. Don't fuck with China's money, dude. Do not fuck with China's money.
Einbrecht, you forget he still has Wayfair in them child cabinets.
Is he going to have to invite Patrick Tomlinson over for a party?
Oh, God.
He'll invite him over for some black sausage.
Man, he pepperoni. But yes, pepperoni sausage.
It's all pork to me.
Fair. But
free range pepperoni? Oh my.
Biden's been around so long that he still fondly remembers the time that he molested Patrick in his
I thought you were going to say he's been around so long that he's remembered fondly of fondling.
I mean, yes, he fondly remembers fondling Patrick Tomlinson. Oh, you didn't know that he's Patrick Tomlinson's uncle? Oh. I mean, he likes to sniff kids. He likes to take pictures of kids. Obviously, he fits the bill.
Like the snazzy, like mobster pinstripe suit where he's like threatening Amazon. Like, Amazon, here we come. I'm like, I'm here for that, Biden. Let's see more of that.
Yeah, well, it reminded me of the famous line from the Hoffa movie that Jack Nicholson.
Oh no. Among all the subject alien peoples, only the Hui say we do not read shitty Liam books. Cygnus Liam replied, by the aid of hell we have pacified you. You are our slaves. You do not read my epic books. How can this be right? He thereupon made them read. If you read CG, you will be considered guilty of a crime. Felony father.
Listen, you gotta do what you gotta do. Okay. Now, you know they're gonna ruin it because they're Democrats.
Oh my God,
that was really good. That was really good. So tell them how they ruined it.
Yeah. So let's go to Jen Psaki, who gets asked a question from a reporter. I think it's important to listen to the framing from the reporter as well. Let's watch.
President Biden today told union members, Amazon, here we come. Was he endorsing the efforts of workers to unionize Amazon facilities?
What he was not doing is sending a message that he or the
as Nick Rekieta calls Jen Psaki, she's America's for.
U.S. government would be directly involved in any of these efforts or take any direct action.
Not only is she ugly, she's a terrible human being. I love when they pretend they're not bought and beat, right? Like, and for the record, don't ever delude yourselves into believing that Republicans and Democrats aren't cut from the same cloth. They're all your enemy. All politicians are the people's enemy.
Except the National Labor Relations Board does just that. It's a federal agency that deals with these issues.
What he was conveying is that is his longtime support for collective bargaining, for the rights of workers to organize, and their decision to do exactly that in this case.
I don't know why she did that. I do. I apologize. I know exactly why she did that, but. Understand that supporting efforts to unionize is a popular stance to have as a politician. But the thing that makes that kind of support, that kind of encouragement a little complicated is if you rely on campaign donations from corporations like Amazon. And it turns out that a former Obama administration official, Jay Carney, is now an executive over at Amazon, and he no like that. He no like that at all. So let me give you the details on what happened. So Oliver Knox,
what? Big Mike,
who notably is a Washington Post journalist.
Unions are deeply unpopular. Good. They should be.
Yeah, you really don't even need them. That's why I like Florida.
Unions are functionally fucking useless. Like, I just don't understand why people join them at this point. Like, it's one of the reasons why I hate government mandated unions in Canada. Fuck me, we lost John again.
Owned by Jeff Bezos, says
his phone must have ran out of battery.
Watch your inbox, White House Chief of Staff.
No,
or he got a call. I guess
his phone did not run out of battery. You see, what happened is a member of Liam Lam just tried to take a shot at him, but
oh shit,
got the phone instead of John Castle. So John is currently clamoring around, dodging bullets, trying to find a phone to get back on with us.
Return fire, John. Return fire.
Get him. Get that.
So that's a statement to Ron Klain. For those not in on this, senior Amazon executive Jay Carney, who was Biden's communications director for a spell in the Obama administration, has reportedly been emailing Ron Klain with complaints.
Oh, is he?
Strongly worded letters, but here's the problem.
And of course it worked.
It worked, exactly, that's the problem. But I should also note that Biden received quite a bit of money in the form of campaign contributions from
Dodging
Silicon
bullets
Valley
and cooking.
corporations, including Alphabet. Google, of course, contributed around $21 million to Democrats in 2020, with Amazon contributing around $9.4 million.
I like how they say it's
then you've got
Alphabet.
Facebook, Microsoft, and Apple, which contributed $6 million, $12.7 million, and 6.6.
What?
Oh yeah. I know Alphabet's a parent company, but still, it's funny how it is Alphabet, and that's usually what they support is all the Alphabet people. Woo! But not really.
Well, it's the hilarity of these fucking weirdos, right? Yeah, John Castle had to start dinner.
Yeah.
Yes, I already cooked my excellent meat sauce. Yes.
I actually made I'm eating the leftovers of my chicken fettuccine Alfredo. I love you all. I've been shot. Continue Liam's diary for me.
Biden was the top recipient, yet he's going to start attacking the hand that feeds him. No,
well,
I think
he
this
can't
is
remember
smoke
which
screen.
hand fed him, so.
Yeah.
Oh yes. Dementia.
Yes.
6 million to Democrats respectively. The majority, though, of each of the big tech firms' contributions went to Democratic candidates, and excluding Microsoft, the Biden campaign was the top recipient. So not only do you have one of your bros, Jay Carney, working over at Amazon telling you to stop it, you also have that campaign money that's probably being used, as a way to, it's leverage essentially to ensure that Biden remembers what his role really is, which is to look out for the corporations.
100%. So I actually think the question from the reporter was perfectly good. Hey, does Biden
Was
support?
it?
I think so. He said, does Biden support the efforts to unionize Amazon?
Okay, can we cue the first video up again? Because listen, I don't think that any question is off limits. Reporters are free to ask whatever question they want. But I just feel like he asked, it's so obvious. It's obvious what Biden was saying in the video. Yeah, he is supportive of the effort to unionize.
No, but apparently not though. So no, hold on. So he asked it in kind of a snarky way. So I know what you're saying. Is it true that you're actually supporting unionizing? You sons of bitches, right?
Einbrecht?
Oh. Here we go. Shulium martial arts style.
Shaolium.
Oh, Shaolium. I thought that was two O's. Shaolium martial arts styles consist of many different Irish forms and techniques, from Tiger's Docks to Golden Sun. Training includes stamina, fatability, and weight, which hinder the body's abilities in doing martial maneuvers. The 72 arts, these include 36 soft and 36 OD exercises, which are known as soft and hard beam. Yes. Is that Prime? Is that who Hellish Court is?
I have no idea.
Dear Diary, oh no.
Am I reading this or are you reading it?
Yes, you are. I just realized it was a diary.
Dear Diary, I'm put a bounty out today on one marsupial gamer. I'm gonna get this guy. He pooped on my porch and made me wee hurt with mean words. Liam.
You hear that, marsupial gamer? You made his wee hurt.
Chink is such an idiot. Yes, he is.
Yeah, Chunk.
I wish I was Prime.
Wait, you wish you were Prime?
We must master the hidden liam. Crouching tiger, hidden liam.
I get it. I get it.
That was my lifelong ambition.
Came across, yes.
I get that that's how it came across, so we don't have to replay it. But apparently it was a good question because he might have known, it doesn't matter why he asked it.
God damn it, maybe you're right.
It's a good question because it should have been a layup, right? It was a softball in a sense. And Psaki says, yeah, of course we support the unionization's efforts at Amazon and everywhere else. We're pro-union, we're pro-American worker. It's the easiest answer in the world.
Layup.
Easiest. Nothing hard about it at all.
No, wait a minute. Are you pro-worker or pro-union?
They're pro-schizophrenia.
You can't be both.
Yeah, you're either in favor of the worker or you're in favor of the union. Because all unions do nowadays, they may have been useful at first when they were first conceived of for collective bargaining and fighting for workers' rights. But now all they do is take their dues and do absolutely nothing of value for workers. They're another tax
back in the day when there was no oversight at all, and the guy who owned the coal mine was like, "Get your ass down there and die." Pro-establishment peen.
Oh, well, yeah, they do like it when Big Daddy government gets into things. Always.
Chuck says, "Let them fuck horses."
Oh, God, man.
No, it sounded like she was waiting for that question so that she could say, well, no, blah, blah, blah,
well, that's because they pre-plot all their questions to Biden all the time. They don't hardball the guy at all. Every time Trump had a press conference, it was like climbing up the walls of a battlefield.
Government harder, daddy.
And so, no, there was no ands, ifs, or buts about that answer. That answer was, no, we were lying to you. We're Democrats. We just talk. We never take any action. In fact, we'll do the opposite, right? So why don't all of you in the press give us credit for Biden's tough speech being pro-labor, pro-American worker? And then, but if you're asking me what we're really gonna do, of course we're not gonna support the average American worker. They didn't donate $6 million to us. These incredibly wealthy executives did, so we're gonna serve them. And Jake Harney's our friend,
Okay, so I'm gonna give a tip to anyone who's actually interested in doing reporting.
There's no such thing as a politician that is the friend of the people. Like, I fundamentally disagree with this absurd notion. Politicians exist to get paid. They're not your friend. The people who pay them get the most benefits. It is what it is. It's why I I hate monarchism too, for the record. I don't believe that monarchism works. But it's why I prefer a model that is similar to monarchism, but not monarchism. It's just, I don't like the idea. The idea of the career politician is absurd to me.
Yeah, most of it ends up like that movie, Mr. Smith Goes to Washington. They're all in it for themselves.
Oh, Lord. What? Great my ass, Joe Chunk. Liam is on the left. Definitely. Constantly says, right, just like Chuck.
Well, it's just.
Well, he says it with an Australian accent.
I've said it I've said it since I realized who Liam really is. Liam is an atheist grifter. He's not a Christian. I say this as a reformed atheist. I say this as someone who used to be an atheist. Liam has not, even if I am to be favorable to Liam for a brief second, and to say that he is a reforming atheist, Liam does not abide by the texts which he alleges he abides by. He swears to God, which you're not supposed to do. The fucking Bible says you're not supposed to do that shit.
Mm-hmm.
He's greedy. He's avaricious.
He's envious.
Yes.
So envious.
Yes, he's greedy.
He's wrathful. I should know wrath. Wrath is my personal hurdle that I go with every day.
Gluttony and wrath are my two sins as well. I don't suffer from sloth. I don't seek power. I'm not avaricious. I'm not envious. I'm not greedy. But I am extremely wrathful and I am gluttonous. That's why I'm obese. That's why I've cut back my food portions. It's why I've started exercising. It's why I'm losing weight, because I realize that I'm violating my own beliefs, and that's not okay to me. That's completely unacceptable. Liam, on the other hand, continues to violate beliefs he alleges are deeply held, which is why I call him an atheist grifter. He's not actually a Christian. He's a liar. He's someone... I hate this shit, dude. I'm sure there are good atheists out there. I'm sure there are. They probably exist. But I've yet to meet one. Most of the atheists, almost all of the atheists I have personally encountered have been utter shitbags. It's because they replace God with stupid shit. They replace God with
Funko Pops, or
yes, exactly.
Any kind of material wealth, like their big comic collection. You can see
worship of celebrity, worship of race, worship of women, worship of.
And again, guys, if you're thinking about simping for somebody, don't just put that money to the side for like a new computer, something practical, really.
You want to know how you and I'll tell you this now, as a dude who did not get chicks in his early 20s, it's just what it was. Chicks weren't interested in me because I had not accomplished anything. Let me tell you now, like, they were attracted to me, but that wasn't the issue. They just weren't interested in me because I had accomplished nothing. Guys, if you want women, pick up a hobby. And don't just do it as a hobby. Master that shit. Women like men that are really good at things. If a woman looks at you and she sees the possibility for utility, she sees that you're a good earner, or you're going to be a good earner, she will be willing to work with you. She will suck your dick like it was a fucking lifeline, dude. Make something of yourself. Work hard. And for the love of God, don't treat her poorly, but command her. Show her that you can lead her. She will worship you. And it's not one of these fucking Jack Murphy things. I don't fucking believe in these faggots that sell masculinity. Anyone that comes out and puts out a book about masculinity is 10 out of 10 times taking dick in the ass behind closed doors. I don't trust any motherfucker who sells masculinity to other men. Men help each other, period. Full stop. If you want advice, you need to go to other men who have figured it out. Don't go to someone who wants to sell you a book about it. They're 10 out of 10 times lying to you or grifting, or both.
Oh, and on the woman's side of things, sometimes what people are looking for is, can you work as a team? Like, say if the husband is the problem solver, then the wife will be like the support to make sure the goals are met.
Everybody Loves Cthulhu said something that makes me laugh every time I read it, and I've read it like 4 times now. Einbrich said to master the hobby, not make masturbating the hobby. Fantastic. His Majesty's
we've fallen behind on reading these, so it's
His Majesty's Armed Survey Vessel, Liam Nelson. Was commissioned in 1799 to survey the coast of Australia for a Menger farm. At the time, large parts of the Australian coast were unmapped and untouched by stupid people, and Britain had claimed only part of the continent. The British government were concerned that, in the event of settlers of another European power, would not let Liam into Australia. England wants to speak to you, Einbreg. I don't want to speak to them. take your queen and drown her. She is an ally of the progressives, and she needs to go. I know Ruckus would probably string me up for saying that because he has faith in the queen, but I do not. Her complete lack of action tells me that she is either a coward or she's stupid. And I don't want anyone like that in any position of power.
Or she could be
Cowards
both.
get the rope.
Could be both too.
Yeah, that's true.
Dear diary, I love the feeling of touching men's udders. It reminds me of what mine used to be like before I accidentally shot mine off. Theme.
Oh God. Keanu Reeves is I do like Keanu Reeves. He's genuinely a nice human being. Like Keanu Reeves, straight up, when he was on the set of one of the movies he was working on, like he got into motorcycling apparently, and he immediately bought motorcycles for like the entire fucking production crew. Like that's the kind of dude he is. I'm good at being mean online. Chicks love it. Dude, you know what, Jabba? Being an asshole, I don't know what the hell it is. I got more fucking DMs from random chicks when I just put asshole as shit in my dating profiles than I ever did. By being, like, seeming kind. And I don't know what the fuck it is.
Honestly, part of it is okay. A lot of women aren't directly confrontational, so sometimes when they see a guy directly going after someone or calling somebody out on their stupidity, they're like, "Yeah, that sort of thing."
Oh, negging works. Yeah, that's a fair point, Marsupial Gamer. It's funny too. Toward confirmed, Einbrecht got a lot of D. Vitamin Dick. Negging works, yeah. Yep.
But yeah, I think part of it genuinely is that because women aren't preconditioned to be directly confrontational. Because again, say like an angry guy's charging you. What's the 150-pound woman going to do against the 200+ pound guy? You know,
Nothing
not
of
much.
value unless she's got a weapon.
Yep. So I think there's some part of our cave woman brains that responds to outright aggression, like somebody stepping in to just bitch slap somebody. You know,
I've legitimately never watched the IT Crowd. That sounds fucking hilarious, Jabba. Oh my god, that's fantastic. Oh, that's what happens when and I'm not fucking knocking on nerds because I'm a fucking nerd myself. That's what when nerds put shit like that in their dating profiles, it's because they think like looking like a shitbag is what women want. Men looking strong and direct is specifically what women want.
Yeah, basically, even though guys dare each other to do stupid shit, that sometimes is what gets a woman to sit up and take notice. Like, this guy's daring enough to go out and get what he wants done.
That's precisely it.
So while some women might be like, oh, there goes my husband again doing stupid shit, but if you look at it from a caveman perspective, they're doing exactly what they need to do to keep the wife and family happy.
Precisely.
Harry
Skywalker would use the Force, thus teaching all American women to fight large men. Yes, she would. There are all kinds of courage, said Dumbledore, smiling. It takes a great deal of bravery to stand up to Liam, but just as much to admit I'm gay.
Oh boy.
Real reporting, breaking a news story. There should be a Freedom of Information request into Ron Klain's emails coming directly from Jay Carney over at Amazon.
Yeah.
I want to know the details. Yeah. Because one other thing that I already mentioned this during the Psaki video, but I want to reiterate and emphasize. the federal government does weigh in on these issues. That's what the National Labor Relations Board is all about. In fact, it's because of the NLRB that the Bessemer, Alabama warehouse workers were able to hold a second unionization vote, because the NLRB had determined that Amazon had interfered with their first election, right? And so like,
wait.
So federal government's not going to get involved.
Russia that interfered with the election. It was Amazon, not the Ruskies. Oh,
Jesus Christmas.
Gonna get involved, but they have, and that's a good thing. And you should be celebrating and, more importantly, bragging about it. But again, they're tied up, right? They're tied up because they got to do right by their corporate donors and their homeboy Jay Carney.
Yeah, no, I'm going to double down on the things that you said, because she makes it sound like the federal government taking action on behalf of the American worker
hair extensions and hiding her tattoos with makeup. That's why she looks like Anna Kasparian.
Bad thing. Why would you paint that as a bad thing? Yes, the government is supposed to help the average American. That's what it's supposed to do.
But it doesn't help the average
It's not supposed to
American.
help your corporate executive friends, Jen Psaki. I know MSNBC right now is like, oh, Jen Psaki, she's so good the way she crushes the average American worker. We love it. We're the left-leaning channel.
Right on brand.
Okay, yeah, it's very on brand for MSNBC. Okay, so, and to your point about the emails, and by the way, just when you paint the federal government as bad and them helping workers as even worse, that's a Republican talking point. And then you wonder why Biden's losing to Trump in polling now by 6 points. Kamala Harris losing by 11 points, and their polling is off a cliff because they do dumb things like, well, I mean, the Republicans are so right that workers should
the establishment on both sides are not going to let Trump ever get in the White House ever again.
Yeah, wrong. The reason Trump is polling higher is because people realize now that he was right about the Hunter Biden shit. He was talking about the Hunter Biden laptop during his run for the 2020?
Yeah.
That was the election. Because 2016 was when he was elected.
Right.
He was talking about that shit. And they were like, oh, this is Russian disinformation. And now that people know that Trump wasn't lying, they're like, oh, fuck, he was right about all of these people. Holy shit.
And yes, Biden did pull the wool over your eyes and used a lot of dead people to get himself in office. Yep.
He also had pets voting for him. That was it.
Oh, yes.
Oh, God, that was a good episode of The Simpsons. That was a really good episode of The Simpsons where the dead Snowball and Santa's Little Helper all voted for one of the candidates. It's like the great stories, Mr. Frodo, the ones that really mattered. Full of Liam and Ethan they were, and sometimes you didn't want to know the end at all. Chank the rolling blowhard. Yes, exactly, old goat. Because how could the end be happy with Liam? How could the world go back to the way it was when so much Liam had happened? But in the end, it's only a passing thing, Miss Liam. Even Wonder Island must pass. Yes. I wonder if Trump won a second term, if Chunk would hang himself. Yes! No, I mean, I would love if Chunk would hang himself, but no.
It would save people a lot of trouble, but usually the people that shouldn't be on this earth get to continue while decent people meet their maker faster than you would expect.
TYT openly hates working class social. Yes, they do. They don't care about the working class. They never have. TYT takes corporate money from Al Jazeera.
Woo! Woo! Yeah.
They don't give two shits about the working class. You know who Al Jazeera is funded by? The Sauds.
Oh, yes, and they're just a bundle of unbiased news. Wink, wink.
Be able to hold all the dirt between the two. Oh, fantastic. I think Anna would quit in frustration. It would be funny to watch their. I think their meltdown, if he's elected in 2024, would be even more funny. Yeah, exactly. Not to mention $20 million for the Katzenberger Group. Exact. See, I even forgot about that shit. You magnificent bastard.
But no, it's just like they say. Since the actual reporters don't follow the money anymore.
Yeah, it's almost like the people who are currently in the media are aligned with the corporations and pretend to report on issues. Because look at oh, I missed the reporter. But look at the newspapers in my home province, New Brunswick. The vast majority of the newspapers in New Brunswick are owned by the oil company Irving. That's why they don't report on oil spills that Irving causes.
Yes, a total coincidence.
Yeah, hail Testify HD. May his ghost contest.
Oh, I love doing that.
Yeah, it's easily one of my favorite. That and the Wiggle intro, I think, are my two favorite intros in CG. I love both those intros. Someday, Liam Greymora, he said. Someday you're going to fuck up so magnificently, so ambitiously, so overwhelmingly that the sky will light up and the moons will spin. And the Cecil himself will shit comics with glee. And I just hope I'm still around to see it. Oh, please, said Liam. It'll never happen. I'll go on banning as always. But serious question, Einbrecht. Tartar sauce and lemon. That's a fair point. Tartar sauce with and lemon.
Man, that would be excellent, Jeff.
That's a good question. Like when we're talking about battered fish, like I could do either. Like just a little bit of salt and vinegar on a battered fish is really, really good, man. Like especially if it's like if you put a little bit of rye or beer in your batter, it's already going to have a really strong flavor to begin with. So you don't really need the tartar sauce in any capacity or the lemon. But if you don't use like beer in your batter, adding lemon to it might be good too, because lemon zest tends to improve things like batter, the taste of batter. It's just a matter of like personal preference at that point. I think both can be good. I like tartar sauce. I think tartar sauce is really, really good on battered cod. But for me, cod, if I'm going to do cod, I got to do a plain batter. I can't do beer batter with cod for some reason. I don't know what it is. I just don't like beer batter with cod.
Strange.
But I really do like tartar sauce with cod. Call me crazy, but I like cocktail sauce with fish and chips. Got to have that horse. Dude, okay. You know what? I really love horseradish.
Yes.
I like wasabi horseradish the most, though, because it's got that like sweetness to it, but then it burns your fucking mouth off seconds later. It's
and if you're
so
congested,
good.
it'll clear everything out.
Dude. Oh God, I have a story. So a buddy of mine that I used to play tabletop with, he didn't know that cooking wasabi burns off the hotness of it, and he made wasabi muffins for his friends as a prank. They were just delicious because they weren't spicy at all. He was like, "Fuck! I didn't know it would kill the spice."
But yeah, there is some things where, yeah, depending on the heat, it'll actually kill the actual heat.
Fish is Anna in the
Battered
chat.
fish, Anna in the chat. There's nothing wrong with cod. Cod can be good. Cod can be good. I just don't like tilapia. Tilapia is not my thing. Yeah, take care, Hellish Cord.
Thank you for all the lore.
Yes, indeed. It was funny as hell. And we have screenshot it and archived it because it deserves to be archived. It's fantastic.
You can't go wrong. But no, I eat all sorts of fish though. I like tilapia and cod and
Tilapia-
catfish.
Tilapia has a really good flavor. I just don't enjoy it. It's too sweet for me. That's my issue with tilapia.
Garlic flavor in the middle.
In math, I made my
And
friends
there's a local restaurant next to me that they do excellent grilled fish. So many good grilled fish products. Like, woo!
Oh. He thought you said something else.
Oh.
The only thing my Florida women brain is thinking right now, wait, cod? So God?
Oh, okay. Battered God is what he thought I said. Okay, I get you. I mean, if we're eating battered God, I'm scared. Or candy to you, America.
Or that means you've gotten yourself into a Japanese anime.
Yes. All this fish talk is getting to me. This makes me miss my ass. Yeah, dude,
right? And they don't even say the Republicans are right.
One of my
which
favorite
leaves you
candies-
with a feeling that
one of my favorite candies, Jabba, is I like it, it's like a milk chocolate or a dark chocolate shell, and you put a cherry inside it. Obviously, you take the seed out of the cherry, you wash the cherry beforehand, and you put a little bit of fucking brandy inside the cherry, and then you seal it off.
The cherry cordial.
Is that what they're called? I don't know. I
think
like
so.
to make
I
them.
think
I
that's
like
what
to
they're
make
called.
them myself because I find they taste better that way.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
Battered
it's
rod.
Battered rod. Oh God, battered rod. Oh no, battered rod. I mean, I'm not a cannibal, so that wouldn't work for me. Plus, despite being attracted to dudes, I've actually never fucked a dude, believe it or not, because, again, it would violate my personal principles and my covenant with God. Yeah, it's almost like my principles are more important to me than getting laid. Imagine that. Shut up, fat ass. I didn't ask what your favorite candy is.
the Democrats are the ones crushing the workers, and in this case, they are. And to your point about Jay Carney and the emails, I want to see
dude,
all
both
the
parties are
emails,
doing it.
the ones that.
What?
Both. I said no, dude. Both parties are doing it. They're fucking evil. All politicians are self-serving, and I don't have a problem with them being self-serving. I just have a problem with them being self-serving in politics. All human beings are self-serving, but the concept of the career politician is ultimately deleterious to society.
We have a counterpoint here.
Nothing's more important than getting. I think that's a joke. In all fairness.
Went to the government email address and the ones that didn't go to the government email address. Because what did Jay Carney say? Did he just make an ideological, philosophical point? My ass he did, okay? No, it was either, hey, what are you guys doing? We're all friends here, remember? I'll get you a job afterwards. Now, is Carney smart enough to not write that down? Of course,
you know
right?
what?
So,
that was funny.
But
I'll give Chunk credit. That was funny. That little bit about, hey, what are we doing here? Aren't we all friends? Like, I'll get you a job afterwards. That was funny, Chunk. I'll give you credit where it's due. All politicians except Trudeau, Einbrecht. Blackface can do no. Yes, the master of what are they calling him? The master of disguise. No one can find him. And it's just this image of like 52 different costumes he's worn over the years.
Dear Diary, it's me, Liam. I found this new food called Spotted Dick. I don't know what it tastes like, but it hurt putting the can up my butt.
Oh, yeah.
But it hurt putting the can up my butt, Liam.
Oh, am I?
I'll give Shank credit for being a fat brown baboon. Yes, absolutely. Chunky.
It'll be hints and winks and nods and etc. Remember how I used to be in your role. Now he wasn't chief of staff, but he was White House spokesperson, and then I got millions and millions and millions of dollars, not in campaign contributions, but that I put directly into my pocket. And if you want to get rich, you support Amazon and not the goddamn workers. And that's Jay Carney. That's the Democratic Party, and obviously it worked. Because that's why Jen Psaki came out here and said, we're so sorry forever.
Imagine these corporate shills pretending to care about the workers when they take money from Al Jazeera and that group that Marsupial Gamer mentioned. Like, unfucking-believable. It shows you how much pundits are paid for their opinions. People like, and for the record, I don't like Ben Shapiro either. I think he's the same level of degenerate rhino as this guy is a fucking traitor leftist.
Yeah, Shapiro is only there to enrich himself. He really is.
Exactly.
He's not going to lift a finger to find out, oh, where's the writers for us? It's like, no. He'll lift up Gina Carano because she has some already built-in social clout, but that's it.
He doesn't give two shits about any of it. He's not interested in. I don't like Nick Fuentes. I think he's kind of an idiot, but he makes some good points from time to time, so I do like some of his opinions. And one of the funniest things that man has ever done was ambush Ben Shapiro on the street while he was walking with his family. I laughed so fucking hard when he did that shit.
Yeah, because that's a setting that Shapiro wasn't ready with his 20 answers or some bullshit.
Well, he refuses to debate Nick Fuentes, actually. He will not associate with him in any capacity. And you know what that tells me? That tells me that he won't talk to anyone who's going to ask him hard questions. Because, let's face it, I may not like Fuentes, but like I said before, he does make some good points. And for people calling Fuentes a white nationalist, he's not even white, you fucking idiots. He literally has a Mexican/Dominican name, Fuentes. He's Hispanic, you retards. But they like to ignore that and call him a white supremacist. Because he says America first.
Where did that picture come from?
Oh no, what?
Magabats shared it in John's server.
Let's see. Scrolling. Oh dear.
My God, why?
Oh
Holy shit, is that a man on the right?
I think that's the wife.
Oh my God, dude. Oh! Holy fuck.
Oh.
Beta. Liam, she's still too good for you. And she's hideous.
Oh boy.
That baby, my dude, that baby is going to look like a fucking rotting log of wood when they get older. Yeah.
That should be fine. Remember, it's got different genes.
I take it you saw the picture on John's server as well, Jeremy?
Okay. Yeah.
All right. Some more.
Oh man.
Slightly questioning corporate rule. We will obey our masters and make sure that we never stray from corporate rule. By the way, you saw those campaign contributions, they largely went to Democrats. I wanted the Democrats to win because they were running against fascists like Donald Trump. Not hard to understand. Having said that,
What? Like, I don't like Donald Trump. I find him entertaining, but I think he's a moron. But he did some good shit for the U.S. Like, I don't have to like the
Our gas prices. Our gas prices.
Yeah, like, holy shit, dude. Like,
and I imagine that Keystone Pipeline would have given some Canucks a stable job too.
No, that would. Trudeau actually refused to allow the Keystone Pipeline to run through Canada.
Oh, damn! Less people making money then.
Because Trump was pushing it, he refused to allow it to run through Canada. I guarantee you, if Biden pushes it tomorrow, the Keystone Pipeline, which he won't, because Biden's trying to make money off the natural gas grift right now. Trudeau would be like, yeah, maybe we were wrong. Maybe the Keystone Pipeline is a good thing for Canada. I guarantee it. See, this is the problem that I have with career politicians. They oppose what is politically expedient to oppose, what will line their pockets. Yes, those are his two.
And somehow, in Trudeau's case, fleeing Canada to hide out here in the U.S. while the honking continued, somehow that got him more money.
Dude, okay. Fucking Nick Rekieta had a stream the other night. Speaking of Honkler.
Hong Kong.
Hong Kong, gentlemen. Hong Kong. And for the record, everyone in that convoy is a fucking patriot. Sue me, Canada. I'll fucking go to court. Bitch. Yes, I hate my country. Specifically, I hate the people running it. But anyway,
I hate the people running your country too.
And I hate the people that are running our country as well.
Yes.
All the world leaders are dummies.
I'm a huge
Not all
fan
of them. Almost.
I'm a huge fan of bring back the guillotine for stupid people. Like, straight up. If a politician does something that is objectively stupid, straight to the guillotine. If people fear making decisions that fuck over the populace, fear death, which will be the natural consequence of them fucking over the populace, they will stop doing that shit. Like, I'm sorry, but I hate the French. I think they're fucking retards. But one of the smartest things they did was kill the people, kill the politicians and monarchs that were murdering them and torturing them over political disagreements. That was the correct course of action. Now, they haven't quite managed to figure out how to form a decent government in the interim since then, because they're morons, but maybe they'll figure it out one day.
Le Pen is apparently up in the polls.
I
don't have any confidence that she's going to win, but
Le
There's
Pen
another one. There's another one.
Dear Diary, my wife brought home cucumbers home again. She just got some yesterday. She said she really likes the size of them. Weird. They smell like fish.
I'm just glad when I worked at a movie theater, I never encountered something like that. Probably the worst thing I encountered was constantly finding people's dip cups. And it's just like,
that's pretty gross.
Yeah, but still, it's just like, I thank God I didn't find anything like that in movie theaters. I've heard horror stories from other ushers, though.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ever eat Australian summer salad? I will take your advice on that.
All those contributions should be banned. They're totally unacceptable. I don't care if a corporation is giving to Democrats or Republicans. If a company is giving to a politician, it is a bribe, okay? So it's legal, but it's a bribe. They're not doing it for their health, and they're not like us. They actually care about principles and philosophy and ideology.
Yes.
If it was, you know what, you could even say for some of the...
You care so much about principles and ideology that you hold none in reverence. That you are willing to take money from the very people that murder the gays and trannies that you allege to fucking champion. He's such a lying piece of shit. Holy fuck. And for the record, I don't have a problem with the Saudis and the other people he takes money from killing the trannies and the gays, because it's their country. If they want to be shitbags, eventually the people will revolt and put an end to their governance. It's a matter of time. Rulers have a habit of getting themselves killed when they do shit like that for too long.
Radical right-wingers that they're mainly heirs and they're just sitting on their fat asses living off of grandpa's money. Maybe it is ideological, okay?
No.
But for the corporations,
that's certain silver spoon babies that are more akin to your side of the ballywhack there, Mr. Moose.
public corporations that are behemoths, they're not allowed to have an opinion. They're strictly buying votes. And yes, if you're a Democratic voter who got brainwashed by MSNBC and CNN, when a corporation gives a bribe to a Republican, it's bad. You agree, right? When they give a bribe to a Democrat, it's also bad. I know MSNBC convinced you that Democrats are angels and they take the bribes and buy ice cream with it for the poor.
I'm not going to see it in theaters because I'm not giving money to Hollywood, but I'm going to watch it. I enjoyed the first one despite the fact that Sonic is a murderer. That was the thing. People, for the record, they don't think about this shit because it's a quote-unquote kids movie, but Sonic bound up a dude so thoroughly with toilet paper that he couldn't walk. That would also constrict his breathing. He would be dead.
Linkovich
Movie was still fun though. Like legitimately, it was a fun movie. Linkovich, watch it. Like Sonic also
fantasy is tall. Yeah,
man, it's just fantasy is tall. So he's a chode.
God dang those eyebrows!
Yeah,
nightmare fuel. Nightmare fuel.
They are nightmare fuel, dude. Okay, I'm not normally into grooming yourself as a dude because it's just gay, but dude, groom your eyebrows. You look perpetually. I mean, he is perpetually angry, but he looks perpetually angry because of those eyebrows. Trim your fucking eyebrows, you idiot.
I would also recommend, if you have a beard, to trim your beard nicely. Even if you have a lumberjack beard, trim that beard. Shape it a little bit.
Love beards that are well maintained. If your beard is fucking greasy and scraggly, no chick is going to want to see it.
Yeah, I'm too lazy to deal with that.
I loved all the meme and references to Sonic in the first. Yeah, dude, you know what? I genuinely enjoyed the first movie. I'm really looking forward to him basically duking it out with Knuckles, and then Knuckles eventually turning on Robotnik, and Knuckles and Sonic taking it, and Tails taking out Robotnik. Because I know I shouldn't say this because a lot of people don't like Jim Carrey as Robotnik. Jim Carrey was a fantastic choice for Robotnik.
Well, he has that energy level.
Evil. Holy shit, I believe that Jim Carrey's Robotnik is evil.
Well, that and again, the energy level is what really sells it too.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Wait, you could play as Knuckles in Sonic 2? I don't remember that. You could play as Knuckles in Sonic and Knuckles. But I don't remember that in 2. Was it by chance like one of those like plug it into the sound test things and you could play as Knuckles things? Because the only cheat code I was ever familiar with was the one for Sonic 1 that let you skip levels.
Do the right thing, but it's not true. They do things like this where they go, just kidding, we're gonna screw over all the workers for our friends who are the executives. Thanks for watching The Young Turks, really appreciate it. And other
It's really appreciated. Thanks for watching us. We're not filthy. We're not terrible people that take money all the time. We care about ideology here. Oh, Goyim, don't be hateful.
Oy.
Oh, Sonic and Knuckles was a stack. See, dude, it's been so long since I had my Genesis. I don't even remember that. I don't remember Sonic 3 being a stack-on cart. That's how long it's been since I actually touched the actual hardware. That's what happens, though, when your family gives away your fucking consoles. I love my grandmother, but she had a bad habit of giving away my shit.
New York Attorney General piles legal pressure on Trump.
Even though
Attorney General Letitia James has filed a motion against Donald Trump, claiming that he has failed to comply with a previous ruling that requires him to turn over documents to her office by March 31st as part of her investigation into his company's financial dealings. Now she wants him to pay $10,000 a day until he finally complies and turns over the documents. So she released this report, and she says, here, the Office of the...
Okay, turn that down. I'm going to leave that playing. I've got to go check on the dog.
I know how that goes.
Yes.
We have a
Attorney
people.
General requests that the court impose an appropriate remedy for Mr. Trump's contemptuous conduct, consisting of a daily fine.
The only thing I can think with this is they want to litigate Trump to death even after the fact.
All responsive documents in the amount of $10,000 per day, a sum sufficient to coerce his compliance with the court's February 2022 order, and an award to the Office of the Attorney General of its fees and costs associated with filing this contempt motion, to be determined based on the Attorney General's further submission of a costs affidavit. Now, curious to see if this works with Trump. Something very similar was implemented in the Alex Jones defamation case, where he was refusing to comply.
I did hear about that one,
and
though.
the court started fining him $40,000 a day until he complied. And guess what? He showed up to court. Trump might be a little different. I'm curious to see how this plays out. But I also want to.
Trump has enough assets to basically tell people to fuck off.
This is the civil investigation into Trump's potential financial fraud. It's different from the criminal investigation that used to be ongoing, but apparently those criminal investigations have kind of come to a standstill, which is concerning.
Yeah, so let me just be clear on the criminal investigation. The Manhattan District Attorney is a coward. Several prosecutors, top prosecutors, resigned in protest when he refused
let me obfuscate everything through my schizophrenic lens.
For crimes he most clearly committed. The Manhattan DA, an unbelievable coward. So now to the civil side. I'm super curious too, Anna, because Trump doesn't have that much money.
If anybody's labeled a hero, it's because they follow the right politics.
Suckers who gave to his legal defense fund, and he hasn't spent a dime of that on legal defense.
Yeah, dude. I say this is someone who used to respect Shapiro.
No, not just that. He's funneling it into his properties. He's charging like 3 times more in rent.
Most of the people we consider heroes are
kind of exists and kind of doesn't exist. He's just funneling it all back into his pocket, right? That's mainly the money he has left because he's a failed businessman. 6 times, $400 million twice.
I wonder if Mr. Musso over there
was a billionaire,
would join Liam in all the festivities.
Might be like, yeah,
they're both about as useful.
You like him or you don't like him, Elon Musk is an actual billionaire.
Except sadly, Moose has more money.
So $10,000 a day is probably making him sweat like a hog.
Maybe, because look, if Alex Jones refuses to comply with the daily fine of $40,000, they'll put him in handcuffs. Are they going to do that with Donald Trump if he refuses to comply with this daily fine?
You guys definitely would want them to.
That's a great point, Anna. My guess is what he'll do is he'll accumulate all those fines in his mind until he wins again. And which, by the way, right now he's favored. So then the minute he gets into office, I pardon myself. You think Trump wouldn't do that?
He'd definitely do that.
He would do it like the first second that he's back in office. So probably that'll be the strategy they'll go with. Thanks for watching The Young Turks. Really appreciate it. Another way to show support is through YouTube memberships. You'll get to interact with us more. There's live chat, emojis, badges.
You guys don't
You've got emojis
deserve
of
more
me,
memberships.
Anna, John,
But
JR.
sadly, they do
So
have
those
it.
are super fun. But you also get playback of our exclusive member-only shows and specials right after they air.
Oh,
So
goody!
all that,
More brain
all you gotta
damage
do
if
is
you're a
click that
member.
join button
Sign
right
up
underneath the video.
now.
Thank you.
Yes. Sign up and fucking lower your IQ by listening to us more.
It's like I'm already in Florida. My IQ's been damaged enough.
I mean, Anik Asperian has the same shrill, woke scold voice that Frosk has, so I can't really blame you for saying that, Linkovich.
Yeah. Oh my lord. Their voices are also what I would put on ×2 speed.
Yeah, I don't think I could understand this retard at 2 times speed. She already talks fast to begin with.
Sometimes that's the only way I can survive listening to some of the opponent's talking points. Yeah. It's a wild thing. Let's see. Oh yeah, that is interesting. Yeah, that why don't they act like Trump doesn't have a world-class legal team? Everyone who disagrees with me is an idiot, apparently.
Yeah, they're dumb.
And that's one thing Trump does have. He probably looks at some of these lawsuits and goes to his band of lawyers and like, hey, do they even have anything here? I think they mostly do it to tie him up in frivolous lawsuits.
They absolutely do it to tie him up in frivolous lawsuits. Let's be fucking clear, he doesn't support the pedo ring that fucking runs North America. So, of course, Trump is not in their favor.
Da, 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 da. We must drown the witch. The 6 foot plus tall witch.
Oh boy. Dear Diary, it's me, Liam. Just got home from the hospital. They were very puzzled at how I was able to fit a full-sized can in my rectum. Hashtag ouch, Liam.
But yeah, that's how most of the modern world acts. It's like litigation out the butt. You see it in our commercials all the time. Did you take such and such a couple of years ago? You may be compensated for. Why do you think I didn't take the koof shot, people? It's highly volatile and extremely untested. And it gives people clots. Because it's killed
Elon Musk
teenagers.
breaks federal law.
Yes.
Musk made over $150 million in the past few weeks without even lifting a finger. But that is a favorite American pastime among our fellow billionaires, right? But the real issue here is that he did it.
You're not a billionaire, Anna.
While breaking the law, and the question is whether there will be any consequences for it.
No. She is, though.
Man.
She likes to pretend she is, though.
If I was even a millionaire, I would be providing more neo-patronage for the stuff I enjoy.
Anna, sucking your promotions out of Chenk's limp dick is as close as you'll ever get to being a billionaire.
You mean she's gonna follow Kamala?
John Castle loves his job. She wants to suck the peanut billion. Okay, that makes sense.
Don't, Cenk, spoiler alert. Okay, spoiler alert.
Yeah, our audience was on pins and needles. Is a rich man going to get prosecuted in America? Boy, that's a big mystery.
Now, he recently announced that he now owns 9.2% in Twitter. He's a major shareholder for Twitter. That's likely going to come with some other concerns. But let's focus on what he failed to do here and which laws he broke. Elon Musk was 11 days late in publicly declaring he had amassed a large stake in Twitter. That omission may have earned him $156 million, according to a half dozen legal and securities experts. That's because of a 50-year-old law that requires that investors notify the Securities and Exchange Commission when they surpass a 5% stake in a company. Musk reached that benchmark on March 14th, according to the filings, but he made his public disclosure only on Monday of this week. In between, though, he continued to buy stock at the price of around $39 per share, bringing his total stake to 9.2%. After his disclosure, Twitter's share price rose roughly 30% and is now above $50 per share. You guys understand what he did there? Doing the public disclosure increases the value of the shares. He was buying the shares at a much lower value.
To be fair, they shouldn't be worth jack shit.
That, and they probably have all these obscure rules to try to prevent more insider trading BS or something.
Which does not apply to Congress. They get to inside trade all they want.
Yep. Boy and howdy.
And then
Yes,
he
it's
announced.
almost like everyone in Congress belongs on the wall too, with the pedophiles and the rest of the corrupt people.
It's not going to be pretty when everything falls apart.
Nope.
You get what I'm saying? Like, he
Yeah.
got it at a discount, and he's not supposed to do that. He's supposed to disclose immediately. He failed to do it. And here's a fun graph showing you what that looked like. So you see it kind of flat before Elon Musk had made the public disclosure. And then once he makes the public disclosure, the share value shoots up.
Yeah. So I don't know what the Elon fanboys are called. Are they Musk stands or
I don't
Elon
know.
stands? Anyways, so those guys, I guarantee you right now, are screaming into their computers or their iPhones or whatever. No, this is smart business. It's smart business.
He's breaking federal laws.
Okay, so first of all,
okay.
yeah.
Why don't you break federal laws? Let's see you do it. Let's see what happens to you. Break a federal law.
Let's see what
Seriously.
happens
Commit
to you
fraud,
retards if you
finan-
break laws. I imagine you'll get a nice pass too, and you might end up as fertilizer for the Clintons.
Ah, there we go. Musketeers.
Woo!
Financial fraud, do something like that and see if the federal government treats you in the same way, but more importantly, if people are going to be calling you smart.
Yeah, no, they're going to be calling you a criminal. We're kidding. Don't actually do it. You'll go to jail. Elon Musk has no chance of being punished.
Fuck Elon Musk. Elon Musk blindly supported and bankrolled Amber Heard's shit against Johnny Depp. You believed a woman, you fucking idiot, in the Me Too era. And then you got Me Too'd yourself because you're an idiot, a simp. I don't have any sympathy for you. Elon Musk is as big a piece of shit as the rest of the people who own Twitter shares. And he's not going to change anything. And if I'm wrong, I'll eat those words gladly.
Apparently, he signed some kind of agreement when he joined the board that he wouldn't acquire any more shares. So,
I
he
wonder
can't-
how many shares he had to
absolutely
get.
nothing.
So
I
he now
do-
can't threaten that he'll acquire a larger stake in the company. So,
But I do have to wonder what 9-point-something% shares of Twitter, how many shares that really is.
He is the largest majority shareholder. That doesn't mean the others can't band together and work against him, but he's this apparently the largest single entity shareholder.
yes. Smart and legal aren't mutually exclusive. True.
Certainly in any meaningful way. But guys, what I was getting to is he's ripping you off. Because if he announced when he was supposed
He's not ripping me off in any way. I don't know what you're talking about.
to at 5%, you could have gotten in on Twitter too. So if you're part of the folks who are buying,
I wouldn't have bought stock in the company even if I had the money to do so.
Stocks online now, sometimes in mass, etc. And you're
Oh no. No. When the little people buy a lot of stock, the companies that are that they're going through stop them.
Kind of like what happened with the AMC stuff and the meme
Yes,
stocks.
exactly. Yeah, when the little people do it, it's not allowed.
The AMC boys are still hard at work.
Part of that crew loves Elon Musk, but not, of course, not all of them, but a lot of them do. But he rips you off on a regular basis more than anybody does. He does the Bitcoin, manipulation, and you guys go in when it's, high,
right?
And then he sells it,
and then he dumps the
and
stock,
he dumps it, and then it crashes. He's taking money out of your pocket. In this case, on Twitter, if you had known when you were supposed to know, you could have also been part of that rise up on Twitter, and you could have made money off of it. But he kept a secret.
I don't gamble.
Because he wanted to make more money for himself, even though it was against the law. But nonetheless, I guarantee you, the Elon fans who are probably into Bitcoin and probably into investing are gonna go, yes, Elon's so smart for ripping me off. Wait, what? Yeah, it doesn't matter, I don't care about facts.
No, I'm convinced that his biggest
Ironic
supporters
coming. I don't care about facts coming from them. Oh boy.
On social media, love the fact that he's been manipulating crypto. They've benefited from it, which is why they're huge Elon Musk stans.
Who knows?
Right?
Who knows?
But either
Honestly,
way,
look,
I don't care. I don't care if he's made you money. I don't care if he's stolen money from your pocket. The point here is he broke the law, and he will have no consequences, right? Some legal experts are like, he might get a slap on the wrist. Maybe he might pay a fine, but he made an additional $156 million in 11
just jealous you're
days
too stupid
while
to
breaking
do
the
the
law.
same, bitch.
If anyone else had done that, if an ordinary person who's not already tremendously wealthy played a game like that, they'd be in prison immediately. Like, they'd be indicted, there would be a serious trial about it, but no, it's Elon Musk, so he's above the law, much like other billionaires.
Now, so look, we say that as a general rule. In this particular case, this law is built to be broken by rich people because you have to have 5% of a public corporation.
And remember, when George Soros overthrows, countries, governments, collapses their
what was it? Their monetary value.
Yeah, collapses the value of their cash, whatever the fuck they have. It's like that's fine because to object to that would make you anti-Semitic. So
it's a massive amount of money.
He's literally a Jewish traitor himself. He literally got Jews murdered.
Yes, he was literally a Nazi collaborator, but that's okay.
And he enjoyed doing it, for the record.
He was a good kind of Nazi, like the Ukrainian Nazis are the good.
He enjoyed doing it. He has fond memories of hunting Jews.
Yes, it was his favorite. It was the best time of his life, I believe, he said. Oh my God.
For almost any corporation, let alone one as big as Twitter. So that's why the fine is only a couple $100,000, because if you're buying 5% of a company, you're buying beyond 5% of a public corporation, you're always going to be dealing in millions of dollars and probably hundreds of millions of dollars, right? So a fine of $100,000 is a joke. It's a total and utter joke. Elon Musk should just even pay it just to get rid of it because it'll cost him more for lawyer fees, right? But if it was a big fine, then he would use his team of lawyers and it would drag out for years and years, and then they do a settlement of like one or
we're not doing our commentary good enough, I guess.
Oh my!
Lassie is blue pilling me with the. Oh God.
or 2% of his ill-gotten proceeds 3 or 4 years from now. That's why the rich get away with everything in America. But guys, outside of television
we will
and mainstream
turn a
media,
blind eye to the rich people that fund us. Wink, wink.
Yeah, exactly. Like this is the shit I hate about people whose principles are for purchase. They don't actually have any fucking principles. They're talking mouthpieces for the people that shove money in their assholes. Like, and for the record, this is the shit. This shit is why I hate Tim Pool. And for those of you in chat that are about to simp for Tim Pool, fuck you. I like you guys, but fuck you. Tim Pool called Jimmy Dore, the man who spit on Alex Jones, a principled person.
No, principled people usually fight with their words. And when it comes down to it, if it's a life and death situation, they'll fight with their fists as well.
Yeah.
You don't understand, Einbrecht. It was just a spit take that he was doing because.
Yes, exactly.
So funny.
When I heard Tim Pool say that, I immediately unsubscribed. Like, there are just some statements that are so catastrophically stupid. It makes me think about like everything else you've ever said and go, "Oh, you're a moron."
Knows this. There's a two-tier justice system. If you're middle class or poor in America, you're screwed. If you're rich, you can get away with almost anything, and we all know it.
And remember, our money, American taxpayer money, went toward the research and development for Tesla, for what Elon Musk has profited handsomely off of. But we as US taxpayers do not own equity in Tesla at all.
But yet you're the type of people that demand that we buy a Tesla to save on gas.
Yeah. As Razor Fist put it, they want us to buy coal-powered automobiles.
Yep.
Yeah, it's the.
Yeah, actually, you want to know something? Someone's done the fucking science, the calculations. I can't remember who did it. It's on YouTube somewhere. You can find it for yourselves. Simp army assemble and mess with Einbrecht's oven, said it. Yes. Please don't do that. I like my oven working correctly. But, oh, fuck, I forgot where I was going. That joke derailed me. Damn it. Oh, well. Back to the video.
But yeah, the leftists complain about this shit, and yet they're the ones who insist that the government needs to subsidize every fucking thing.
Oh, yes, I remember where I was going. It was the battery related. Someone did the math on the batteries. They're substantially worse for the environment than coal and gas are.
Yeah.
So much for electric and hybrid cars being better for the environment.
No, we need nuclear fusion stuff. That will get us off the mud ball called Earth.
We actually need cold fission or whatever it's called, but we're not there yet. We figured it out, but we haven't figured out how to sustain the reaction yet.
Because it's not like it's going to replace all the gas and other stuff overnight.
No, it won't. Can't.
But they react like, oh, everybody will be out of a job if we switch over energy sources. It's like, no, it takes time to implement it on a regular consumer scale. It's like, hey.
Either of you read or watched anything about thorium?
Yes, I'm quite familiar with thorium. Thorium-powered cars were an interesting concept, but if I remember correctly, Thunderfoot, who was a nuclear scientist for the record, debunked them. So there's that problem.
How did he debunk them?
The news was talking about thorium-powered cars, and he explained how inefficient it would be, how they, like.
Always avoid talking about labor conditions and lithium mining. Yeah.
Or about who's mining all those diamonds for everybody here in the Western countries.
Strip mining associated with, yes.
Yeah, they want to whine about that shit, but then they don't want to acknowledge the fact that the people who are largely enslaving in order to mine that shit are Chinese.
Yeah, that's like the thing that we're certainly not going to do it today, but sometime or other I want to do that. Want to EFAP the Sitch and Adam Unfriended thing that I talked to you about.
I remember you saying it, but I don't remember what the context of it was.
Well, I don't remember everything that they talked about. I only saw HB EFAP part of it, but it's like the Sitch guy who's often on EFAP, like the actual EFAP show.
I don't watch
with Mueller and everybody. Anyway, basically his position was one of America has the moral authority or whatever to go police the world, and that American imperialism is just fine. And
oh my God, so he's
Yeah.
a neocon. Fuck
yeah,
off,
essentially,
faggot.
yeah.
Fuck off, faggot.
And the guy that they were debating, at one point in the conversation, there's some talk about how America is not hasn't made any moral progress. The guy that they're talking to says, and Sitch is like, yes, we have. It's like we're much, and it's like, no, we're not.
America does
Are you
not.
trying to say that we haven't made progress? I mean, we used to have slavery in this country. It's like, yeah, now the slavery is in somebody else's country, but it's like we're still benefiting from it, motherfucker.
We as a country have not been on top of our game in quite some time.
And
I say this as a person that truly wants the American dream to be here in the next 50 years. Oh, boy.
I'll have to settle probably for the post-American dream. But anyway. But yeah, I definitely wanted to go over that video because holy shit is that guy stupid. And Adam Unfriended, of course, he doesn't talk as much as the other guy, but he's dumb too. Called blood diamonds from conflict zones because they're pretty to look at on old women.
Oof.
And that's another way that billionaires, people who are already incredibly privileged and positions of power, get treated very differently from ordinary people like us.
Like
right?
Bernie Sanders.
We keep hearing over and over again that
students.
How many houses does he own now?
God, these people are so blind. You're going to be strung up on trees by us normal citizens if you don't course correct yourselves. It's going to happen. It might not happen in my lifetime, but it is going to happen.
I don't know. I got a feeling it's chaos is right around the corner.
It wouldn't shock me at this point. Like it, but I'm expecting it at some point.
Yeah.
Who are buried in student loan debt need to pick themselves up by the bootstraps and suck it up. We then have all of these weird justifications.
Billionaires and billionaires. Yeah, stupid ass Bernie who's never worked a day in his life. Yay.
Well, that's a good thing.
I get a lot of these morons want it to be Star Trek tech, and we can just say, hey, Replicator, I want a car, or hey, Replicator, I want a steak, but we don't have the technology or the infrastructure for it. Sorry, people, we have to work on some sort of money-based give or take system. At least for right now.
And that reminds me, that's another video that I meant to do a long time ago and haven't got around to. What people get wrong about the economics of Star Trek.
For the bad behavior that we see from people like Elon Musk, where they take complete use of our resources, we get nothing back in return. And it's totally fine, right?
So I was on a right-wing podcast recently, Patrick Bet David. It was a really good conversation. I'm really happy with it. But this issue of Elon Musk came up and the subsidies. And I said, wait, now you guys are all businessmen, I'm a businessman. If somebody invests into you, they would normally get equity and they would get a return on that investment. So how come when the government gives Elon Musk this giant subsidy, you don't think we should get equity in Tesla? And they said, because to be fair to them, they were honest, and they said, no.
So what did your investors get?
No, you're right.
They probably got blackmail material for Chunk's opposition. Chunk went around sucking dicks of people that they needed Oppo shit on, and now they're going to use that honeypot to manipulate these people to get more power. I'm joking, obviously, but
all I see
sure
from most
some
of
lib
these,
shit will think I'm serious.
all I see from most of these people is they take the ladder and pull it up behind them to make sure none of the little guys can follow suit and make their own kind of like stable economic forum or whatnot. It's not looking pretty. And both sides do it. They don't want regular yokels getting generational wealth and passing on, their influence to other people. They just want their brand of influence to be propagated.
Business works, we probably should have gotten equity because that's the taxpayers. No, but the taxpayers always get screwed because the politicians just give to the rich. What was the amount of that subsidy?
I don't remember the exact.
So his solution is communism, I guess. Claiming that the people, own shit, and the truth is they don't, of course.
I don't think he wants communism. I don't think any of these people want communism. I think what they want is they want an autocracy where they're at the top. That's what authoritarians usually want.
Yeah. Well, in other words, communism. They want a communist dictatorship where they're the ones at the top. Telling the rest of us that, yeah, y'all own shit, but you don't get to decide what to do with it. We decide that for you. But yeah, I mean, I would say that the solution is, the government needs to stop fucking subsidizing things.
Subsidizing sucks. It really does.
Wait. You mean if you subsidize something, you get more of it?
And of lower logical quality. Yay!
But that's logical. That doesn't make any sense.
There's a lot of money.
Yeah.
You know why? Because private investors didn't want to take the risk of investing in this electric car venture that Elon Musk wanted to do, right?
Yeah.
You guys don't understand how much US taxpayers have provided the seed money for the successful corporations that we see in this country, which then turn around and screw us over by refusing to pay their taxes, by funding the worst politicians.
Because you want to tax them out the ass to where they can't even make a margin of a profit.
To ensure that we continue to live in this constant state of deregulation that again screws over ordinary people like us. Like it's messed up. That's how this system works. This country is.
I can't believe Velocity is blue pilling us with communism and the Young Turks. Who knew? If he shows us it's true.
Yeah, here's her take I heard. The American empire is ending. This may be good globally, but locally it could be a problem. The new Iron Curtain, American citizens may have been on the wrong side of it. I mean, there's a distinct possibility that the American empire is ending.
Yes, it's highly likely.
We're basically following in Rome's footsteps right now.
We are the empire that never ended.
We're right in the thick of it. Oh, but as for me, I gotta go make some dinner. So I'll see you two later.
Try to have fun.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it will be unfortunate if it happens because it will also cause the collapse of Canada, but if it happens, it happens.
Well, at the rate that your country is importing non-Canadians, I think collapse there is inevitable.
Collapse has been inevitable here since idiots voted for Trudeau, and I say this as an idiot that voted for Trudeau in the first election. That was a mistake.
America is the empire that never started. Yeah, well. Now the empire that never ended is just changed form. It used to be based in Italy, and it was based in Britain, and now it's based in America. And I don't know. I mean, America is going to collapse. I don't know whether the evil empire will find some other place to set up shop or not. Possibly not, though. This might be the end of the road for them because I think they were trying to jump ship and take over China, and China was like, "No, fuck you. We're gonna do our own thing." Canada will be fine. The Fuhrer Trudeau will maintain the Canadian Reich for 1,000 years. Oh.
I mean, it's a democracy, sort of. In reality, there's complete corporate rule.
Yeah, we have oligarchs that run this country as well. And the last thing is, guys, if you are Elon fans and you're right wingers, make up your.
It was never intended to be a democracy, but anyway.
Your mind, because he benefited from a massive government subsidy. So, are you in favor of big government or?
No, I'm in favor of small government that doesn't give fucking subsidies to anybody. You chicken shit.
Are you against it? Because no one has been helped by big government more than Elon Musk. That's just a fact.
Oh, God. Dear Diary, it's me, Liam. I'm thinking of moving to Canada. I hope they're ready for me.
No one will be ready for Liam just fucking his way through all the ugly welfare.
No one expects the Liam-quisition.
Yes.
So if you think that was great, then fly your big government flag proudly. Just don't be hypocrites. Thanks for watching the Young Turks. Really appreciate it. Another way to show support is through YouTube memberships.
Oh my God. So what are you doing for supper?
I had some leftover fettuccine Alfredo.
Ah.
What are you doing for supper?
I'm considering barbecue.
Ooh, barbecue's a good way to go. What are you gonna barbecue? You gonna do chicken, beef?
I'm just gonna order it, but
oh, gotcha.
But yeah, I don't know. Could go with pork ribs or sliced brisket.
Ironback will come around with a cherry pie when Liam moves in. It may or may not be tainted.
What?
You can like something that Elon has done, but also not support the person.
Yes. Lamb burgers, mint mayo, and cheesy fries. Well, I actually don't know that. Well, I've probably had cheesy fries, but mint mayo I have never had, and lamb I have never had, not as a burger or
mint mayo sounds like it would be an interesting flavor. I might have to try that. I might have to make some homemade mayo and put a little mint in it.
What do you put in homemade mayo?
Vinegar. I like vinegar. It's been a while, so I got to find a new recipe.
There's obviously more in it than vinegar, though. I mean,
yeah. Well, I like the stronger taste, so I tend to put vinegar in mine. Vinegar, eggs. Yeah. I got to find a better recipe.
Did you put an oil in there?
I think the recipe that I used last time called
virtually all the fucking bought mayonnaise that you can find. The first ingredient or nearly the first ingredient is fucking soybean oil.
Yeah, the recipe that I used called for, it wasn't canola oil. I think it was olive oil.
Have it with a lamb burger.
Oh, that would be good. That would be really good.
Food teas for Saturdays and Sundays. Well, actually, if we can get, I really kind of don't want to do it on Saturday unless we can get our resident Kraut available. Need to see if he's available on Saturdays at all. Because I'm thinking either schnitzel Saturdays or sausage Saturdays, one or the other. Prefer schnitzel. It's more obviously German, and I mean, we do sausage, I guess, and just not invite Fiona, and then it's a sausage party. And Sunday, Either.
I'd say sirloin Sundays.
Did I hear German? Schnitzel? Yes.
Schnitzel? Yes.
Yeah. Are you available on Saturday? Helmet?
Yeah, because we're thinking of having you on Saturdays and doing Schnitzel Saturdays.
Sausage and slong Saturday. Gotcha. Yeah.
Sausage Sundays.
Yeah, for Sunday, I figured either I wanted to do more religious theme. Do Sunday roast. That's fairly traditional.
Fair.
Yes, sir. Saturday fits perfectly. All right. Excellent. And I don't know. I was actually thinking the alternative for Sunday might be surf and turf.
That works. Surf and turf Sunday.
All right. Is there anything else that we need to discuss before we go?
I mean, we will be talking with Cider soon once we nail down a specific time that Alassi has for it, and we're going to talk to Liam about Cider. Yes,
To Liam about
because
Cider.
Liam
All
would
right.
definitely come on with us.
Yeah.
We're going to talk to Cider about
Nah.
we are going to talk to Cider about his experiences with Liam in the Orange Dojo. An in-depth interview, gentlemen.
Helmet mint Saturday as a black man? How risky? What?
How risky? I don't. That one flew over my head.
Yeah. I'm not getting that one. That's and I don't know whether I don't know. What are you doing tomorrow?
Tomorrow is Saturday?
Yes?
Nothing.
Nothing? Okay.
I mean, I
yeah.
say nothing. I'll be writing and then nothing. But if I'm in the middle of writing, I'll literally just tell you I'm in the middle.
How many hours difference are there between Germany and the East Coast?
I don't know. I've never looked into Germany's time zone. I honestly don't know.
Oh God. Yeah, okay, I get it. I get it. Just read his comment. Okay. Yes, I get it. Saturday fits perfectly. Gotcha. Saturday is a black man.
You're kidding me.
A black man named Saturday. Somebody should write a short story. Anyway, I'm trying to get an idea of 12 hours. There we go. So, shit. That means even if we do it as early as noon, it's fucking it's fucking midnight for him.
It's late. It's late no matter what we do, or it's extremely early. So it's just a matter of which does he prefer.
When would you prefer?
Yeah. Do you prefer late helmet or do you prefer early?
You want it to be the middle of the fucking night or
middle of the fucking morning?
Yeah.
Damn it.
Wait a minute. What? Germany is 6 hours ahead of Eastern Standard Time. Well, which is correct? He says 12. It's Cthulhu says 6. I don't know. I don't know what time zone Germany's in. Dear diary, it's Liam again. I found German sausage. I love the Germans. His name is Hans. Liam. Oh, God. Late night would be cool. I'm a night owl. Okay. I don't know. All right. Let's.
He's a night owl, so it's all good. Late would be fine, he said. I know how that goes. I like being up late as well. Like straight up, I like waking up at like 4 or 5 a.m. and then just working because there's no one to distract me. And then I just stay awake for most of the day, then have a nap around like 2 p.m. for a couple hours.
Okay. It's 2:15 a.m. in Germany.
It's currently.
So how many hours is that?
9:12 a.m. or 9:12 p.m. my time. So he's 5 hours.
Okay, so it is 6 hours from East. Okay.
Well, 6 hours when fucking fake standard time isn't, in effect.
Back for a minute. Yeah, that's about how long we got left, probably. Assume Helmut is German but doesn't live there at the moment. He talked like, oh, there we go. It's 2:14 a.m. right now, if it helps. Yes. Okay. So it is a 6 hour difference. He is in Germany, apparently, or at least somewhere in the same time zone as Germany.
I think I could write a story, guys. It would be about a guy named Walton Bond, totally original character, reflecting on whether or not he was a fucker or fucking old. I would like to present an official Liam's Diary segment of the show. I mean, that would be funny. There would be blood and Liam in it. Sharks, too. Sounds fantastic.
Sharks.
Will the sharks have lasers on their heads? Because
freaking laser beams.
Exactly. We need the Dr. Evil this shit. Also, I still think it's hilarious that when he finally got his sharks with laser beams on them, it's only because his retarded son did it for him.
So, if we do it like midday or something, then it's only going to be the middle of the evening for him.
That's not too bad.
Backwoods area called Odenwald means Odin's forest
in English.
Heidelberg and Mannheim. I have no idea where those places are, but thanks for sharing. Thanks for doxing yourself there. $1 million.
We mount Chris Chan's on our sharks.
God. Like the food angle. So do we.
It provides a nice TV. Yes.
What's the Kino Casino tonight? What is that?
Kino Casino is Andy Worski, and I hate PPP. He's a fucking fat retard. But
who?
The dumbass. You don't need to know PPP. You don't need to know anything about PPP. He likes dicks in his ass. That's all you need to know. Andy Worski's fun to listen to, though. Who would win, Liam or Chris Chan? Chris is much larger and probably more willing to be vicious, so Liam will lose. I mean, PPP can be funny at times, but most of the time his jokes go on for too long. He just drags it out. It's infuriating.
Can I get 1,000 Australian dollarinos for doxing myself? I don't know. Hit him up. It's dollary dues, by the way.
Yeah, dollary dues.
PPP is hilarious.
PPP is one half of the former PPP and Surfer shit. And
oh, God, yes. I think I actually have heard of that guy. Oh, God.
He's the guy that spread his asshole on a fucking live stream for, I don't know.
Ugh. Jan is one bad mofo for sure. Chris or Ralph?
Ralph is also a midget, so Chris would win.
Ellen must go undercover with Liam, perfecting his Aussie.
Like straight up, Ralph was holding that fucking that large bowling trophy, and it was almost the same. Like it was almost the same size as him, and Ralph wears lifts, so Ralph's like 4'5" at most. Chris Chan's like 5'9", if I remember.
So what we really need is Ralph versus Liam.
Yes. A Ralph versus Liam encounter would be hilarious. Guts would kiss.
They should go to Slap Mountain together.
I'm afraid they'd come out of it kissing. I don't want that to happen.
God.
In the middle of the slap fight, they just look at each other longingly, and they're like, oh. It's like, no, please no. Fat Trick versus Liam would be hilarious. On the topic of Fat Trick versus Liam, I may or may not be working on something that will involve Fat Trick versus Liam, so be prepared.
PPP destroyed Dick Masterson.
Yeah, but to be fair, Dick Masterson's easier to destroy than a fucking paper mache creation. He's just not the brightest person out there. I hear Liam like his strippers and his women fat and bald and has bigger tits than this.
Is that why he likes Vicky so much?
I mean,
I don't know if she's fat, but she's bald.
She's definitely bald. That fucking picture Quaff drew of her like peeking over the table with her receding hairline is some of the funniest shit I've seen in a while. Holy fuck, that was good.
All right. Well, the barbecue place is going to close in 40 minutes. So I better
go get your food, Niglet.
Yeah. Later, everybody.
Have a good night, chat. Yes, he likes to polish Vicky's helmet.
Ooh.
Got to keep that forward.